Hey, how are you? I'm just working on my description box. I'm trying to um yeah. So what I intend on doing is just what you need to hear. Thank you so much. Messages from spirit for all signs collective. Hmm. Let me move this out of the way. I might do some love messages, but what I'm starting off with is just like general guidance. So just whatever comes out. So whether it be about love or just whatever wants to make an appearance for right now. Um, okay, yeah, that's just gonna be okay. That's my description box for now. Alrighty. Mm, I, I don't know why, but I think it is actually Pisces season, so that might be why. But I've been thinking about Pisces lately. For whatever reason, I don't know why. Um, it's not even in my chart, so it's not for me. So I think that's what I'm gonna start with. And this is not my usual setup as far as me having my decks right there. Um, really, I did not know that. Did not know it. Now I did do water sign love readings recently that are posted. I did individual signs. Um, I haven't done any other signs but water signs. One of the water signs was a reading that was really, um, yeah. A lot of people probably won't be too happy about that one. I don't remember which one it is. It's the one that's titled, I think they want to change for you. I don't know. It's one of the water sign videos where I think people, might not want to hear what I have to say. So I want to be able to shuffle where y'all can see, but I try. I'm in a situation where it's just too uncomfortable. So I'll work on that for next time. So I'm using the Neon Awakening Tarot by Spiritual Infusion 1111. She actually gifted this to me. Um, yeah, and I did a video on it if anybody wants to see it. So far, Pisces, you have Five of Cups, you have the Justice card. So, um, With Five of Cups, it can usually signify somebody having some regrets about something, um, or lost opportunities, just being sad in general. And the key words here that she's put on here is betrayal, loss, depression, sadness, separation, loneliness. Hi, Liz. Breakup, regret. Um, I also do actually intend on keeping this up unless something goes wrong and I have a malfunction. I am gonna keep this up. Am I gonna timestamp it? I have absolutely no idea. But anyways, so and then you have justice. Um, I cannot see that on this camera. I'll have to read it off camera. Um, I also don't have the flashlight on. That's why we have justice. So justice, of course, can talk about balance. It does talk about equality. Um, and fairness, sharing. I don't know why I can't talk. Um, I don't know why with this I get that some of you are, I don't, not trying to fix or change something or someone, but it's like you're doing a lot for people and you're getting the bare minimum of what you're giving out to somebody or a group of people, even if it's just like advice that you're giving out, even if you're putting people on to certain things, you're not seeing this effort being returned to you. And I feel like you're having regrets, like investing into certain things or into certain people because of that lack of fairness. And it's causing you to want to be by yourself. You're trying to, I do feel like you're trying to move forward, but I do feel like you also have a good heart, which is trying to persuade you into, continuously giving that effort and not giving up on giving that effort into something. Um, but you are well aware that there needs to be more balance, and you are making the tough decision on whether or not to walk out of something, or to again keep investing in it. I would say, based on what I'm picking up right now, to I don't want to say count it as a loss, but I will say involve less of your time given to this situation or this person, because right now I don't feel like it's going to um work out or benefit you. It's just going to be can it's just going to continue to be one-sided for a little while. Now later on down the line it may change, but if you're looking for it to change anytime soon, I would definitely say not to hold your breath on that. And these cards are like they're prettier. I just don't have the right lighting at the moment. Um, so we have Page of Wands. Now, the pages in general, they're usually inexperienced or immature in some type of way. But with the Page of Wands, it can bring good news. The pages are also messengers. On this particular card, she has put, I don't think she put it on the rest of the pages, but on this one, she did put um, messages. So there's messages, non commitment, free spirit. Yeah, that's one of the ones that I have on the one that I created, free spirit. Curious, creative talent, impulsive ideas. So with this, I do feel like you will get some good news. I feel like you'll get something to distract yourself from this situation where it's not equal. Um, I am seeing though you're needing to learn your way around the kitchen, so to speak, or you could be trying to do so. I don't mean that literally, as in like trying to cook or anything like that. I mean, there's something you're learning more about or needing to learn more about, especially if it's something that you find yourself passionate about. Um, let's see. And be careful when it comes to making impulsive decisions, because I feel like the first situation we talked about where you're not really receiving um, an equal balance of something, that can make you want to find another person or situation to invest into, and you're needing to put a pause on that and just invest into yourself. And you could even be investing in yourself with the situation, or not necessarily a person, but you could already be doing that. But there's another way for you to do that. So don't give up on this endeavor to go right into another one right after it, is what I'm trying to say. Got the tower, and I feel like the tower is going to be the end result of that if you do the complete opposite of what I just said. So, now the tower, it can be destruction, it can be spiritual awakenings, epiphanies, um, unexpected occurrences, just things happening out of the blue, things being shaken up, if you will. So, I feel like what I just said, this is the outcome if you make an impulse decision and try to get into something new straight away just because you're not, happy in your current circumstances. Um, and I do feel like with the Page of Wands and the Tower here, there is going to be some unexpected communication um, coming to you. Now, because the Tower is here, look for it to go either way. The Tower is not necessarily negative. Um, I know a lot of people think it is, but it's, to me, I always seen it as a card of needing to rebuild a foundation, something needing to fall apart so that you can rebuild something stronger and more healthy for your journey. Um, but it doesn't mean necessarily that something dramatic is happening or has to happen. It's just getting a chance to rebuild something. I don't know how many more tarot cards I want to pull. Um, Let me see if I missed any messages. Nope. Okay. You just described me. I always feel like it's one sided. Nice deck. Yeah. This deck is again by Spiritual Infusion 1111. She does have them on her Etsy shop and her website. Eventually, it was going to be a deck I was going to buy anyway, but she ended up just offering it to me. I wasn't expecting it, but I definitely appreciated it. Because I originally just reached out for her to help me promote one of my decks, which she is going to do. I just order from the facility, so it takes a little longer. She has stock of her deck, so and she just ended up offering me one, which I very much appreciate. So, Ten of Pentacles. Um, Now Ten of Pentacles is a very great omen. It is the happy family, home life, having everything you want, being able to get everything you want. For the most part, I don't know why, but I feel like you're kind of stopping yourself from receiving. I feel like you could have even been offered the Ten of Pentacles, but or the Ten of Pentacles type of situation or outcome, but you have been like standing in your own way. You could be self sabotaging without knowing it. You're not um, accepting it. Maybe you feel like it's too good to be true. I don't know. I feel like this could be for about a relationship for some of you. You've been offered like something could be good to be true. Is what I'm picking up on. And something here moving forward can become more established as well. Maybe a relationship or some type of career, some type of investment. But I feel like it's something here that you're not given a chance. I don't know what it is, but and then you have three of wands. You're trying to wait for something to pan out. Like you're waiting for something to go wrong in a certain situation that so far has proven to be pretty positive. Um, Whatever this is, there is success um, being manifested within whatever this is you're being offered. So I wouldn't say no. Now, again, what I said before, that's two, we're talking about now two different things. There's something, a situation where, again, there's not enough equal give and take somewhere, equal balance, and again, it's making you want to make an impulse decision to just let go and get into something new. This that I'm talking about now is something that you've straight up been offered already, or you could be getting offered in the near future, and you're kind of you're shooting it down. You're waiting for something to go wrong. So far, it's been going good. So this, I feel like this situation, I feel like you do need to give a chance. So I'm gonna do. Well, I've already pulled them. I just haven't flipped them over. I'm going to do um two more from this tarot deck. We have King of Pentacles. Now, King of Pentacles to me is like a very loyal type of energy. Um, but it is somebody who is um whether male or female, even though it is a king, it's gonna be more masculine energy, but they don't actually have to be a man to be masculine. We all have both masculine and feminine, just some more than others. Um, but yeah, it's a very loyal energy. And I feel like this is just going off of what I've already talked about with that Ten of Pentacles energy. This is something that's here to stay. The positive energy in that Ten of Pentacles, it's here to stay. Um, it is a stable situation and a stable offer. Again, nothing is ever perfect necessarily, but whatever this is comes pretty close to it. So don't shoot it down before giving it a fair chance. And I swear I shuffled this pretty well, so I don't know why all these pentacles are coming out. So maybe you are needing to focus more so on your finances and career. Um, but Knight of Pentacles, when I see Knight of Pentacles, I tend to always view it as somebody needing or trying to distract themselves. They're getting too deep in their work. The Knights, in general, regardless of what suit, to me, they are always seen as a fighter. And I didn't even notice this, but like I said, something is here to stay. And I don't know if you can see that, but it says solid offer is one of the keywords. Um, it's something you have been working hard towards. It is something that you have had to have patience for. Um, but it's something here that's been well deserved. And I'm just hearing don't knock it before you try it. Um, Let me see. I think I'll use, and I'm on Pisces in case anybody's coming in and don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing what you need to hear or just what you need to know from spirit, from all signs. Probably a crypto launch soon, possibly. So for everybody, it's going to be for everyone watching. If it resonates, it's more than likely going to be something different. So it can definitely be that for you. Um, so we have Fan. Now this is just more predictions here that I'm getting, and this is from Mystic Star Magic, the mystical science crystal ball oracle. Just give me 1 second because this is driving me up the wall. Um, I don't know if that even makes it better, but because they don't. So, yeah, for this one, it's more predictions than anything. So, some type of flirtation is going on in your life. We got divine feminine. I feel like you're needing to embrace this. Embrace this. And if somebody is flirting with you, of course, if you're single or if this is, your partner is flirting with you, of course, I would recommend, or not recommend, but encourage you to flirt back, or give a romantic gesture. Now, for some of you, that Ten of Pentacles can be, again, a relationship, but as well as that solid offer. Communication. Um, I'm getting a few different messages when it comes to the communication. Um, so when it comes to the communication, I feel like this could be you hearing from spirit in many different ways. You hearing from your departed loved ones. So they'll be sending you some signs pretty soon, but this is also just a message in general coming to you. And I already spoke about that a little bit earlier, a message coming um, with the Page of Wands. So there's some type of message. For most of you, it's some type of good news. Uh, it could be an offer. It could be like a job interview or something. Um, but with these two together, for some of you, this is you hearing from um, a romantic partner or somebody you have a crush on or somebody that you're thinking about on the romantic side. Um, and you're needing to not allow it to distract you with this needle card here. You'll also be recognized and celebrated for certain achievements. There's going to be some milestones you're going to be reaching. Now, when all of this is going to happen, I don't know. I'm just doing this is timeless, so it can happen at any time. I'm going to do one more. And we have will in charge. Something will be completed or fulfilled. Now, the 10 of Pentacles with the 10 being there, that is talking about some type of completion also. Um, I'm hearing the wheel is going where you want it to go. Even though you're not technically in control of it, it is still going to land where it needs to land, I feel. I said I was only going to do that last one, but now I want to do another one. What is this? Yeah, so success is in store for you. That's self-explanatory, but yeah. I just feel like some of you Pisces could overthink because as soon as something good happens to you, you are ready to just shut it down immediately. And that is one of your biggest downfalls. Um, I actually came on here wanting to use like several decks, but I think I'm gonna shorten it. Um, actually, let me not use that one yet. Oh, next time I'll try to have it to where you can see me shuffling because I really preferred that, but I would have taken all year to try to fix it. So these are kind of a little blunt. So they're not. I mean, they're not as blunt as the first Rebel deck. I think this is like I don't, this isn't the second one, but it's the um, one closest to the first one. So be okay not being okay. Perfect at what? Be okay not being perfect at something. Tell your ego to chill out and just have fun. So yeah, back to that page of wands. That is you needing to have fun, and again, pages are inexperienced usually. So um, not saying that they're like dumb or anything, but they are free spirited, especially the page of wands. Um, your body kept you alive today. Don't obsess about Okay, that's about the same thing. Don't obsess about imperfections. Love yourself unconditionally. If you're reading this right now, know you are loved, especially when you don't feel it. And I feel like for some of you, that's specifically a message from like people, somebody that's departed that you're close to. They're still with you in spirit. Stop trying to control everything. You're being way too uptight to let things work themselves out. So, like I said before, overanalyzing and self sabotaging is keeping you from manifesting what you want. I'm going to do two more of these. Don't suffer from FOMO. You aren't really missing out. Focus on living your best life. So, FOMO is fear of missing out. Um, yeah, what's meant for you is meant for you. You're not going to miss out on anything if what you miss out on is something you need to miss out on, basically. You're not missing out. It's a blessing in disguise that you're not seeing certain things or hearing certain things or being around certain people. Um, Earn your money then, buy what you want. So some of you may need to work on saving. Only logging on to like, hi Ivo Fern, thank you. I appreciate it. I said every time I keep saying I'm gonna do one more, I keep pulling cards. Move your booty, your butt cheeks will be much happier. So basically get up and um maybe do some exercising or just take an action on something. Um all right. So I'm using the Angel Heart Messages by V. Um Opportunity. Angel number 858. Your angels are preparing you for a life filled with abundance, wealth, future endeavors, and exciting new experiences. Um, Again, Page of Wands. New experiences, new opportunities. You are being prepared. Because I pretty much is kind of going back to what I was already saying before. Like you're this all of this positive stuff is coming towards you, but you're like, me, there's no way I'm gonna get all this. There's no way that this offer is really what it is. Um, but the thing is, it is. Authenticity and being yourself is what got you, or is what is getting you these blessings. So we have angel number 1111. Your angels are motivating you to embrace your truth. If improvements are necessary, be the change you want to see in yourself. Um, there's always improvements we can do, just people in general. By the way, I'm on Pisces in case anybody is not understanding what this reading is for, or who this reading is for. But yeah, this is just saying to continue to be yourself because that is what is getting you opportunities um, that will lead you towards a successful, clear, and clean path. We have higher self. You are being reminded to listen to your inner wisdom and strong intuition will always guide you. So definitely continue to follow your intuition. But do remember though, there is such thing as wishful thinking, and just simply overthinking. And you have to learn to distinguish the three apart, because intuition, overthinking, wishful thinking, it is all separate things. Um, if something is nudging at you constantly, it is not always intuition. It is you overthinking, or it could be you wishful thinking. Um, so yeah, that is something for you guys to practice, Pisces, to kind of work on. Um, you know, learning how to tell which one is which. And for it's going to be the way that you do that is going to be different for a lot of you. So I'm almost done with Pisces. So now I'm using Divine Treasures Oracle by me. So we have the present. So you guys are needing to stay in the present moment and not focus too much on the past. That is what is ultimately keeping you held back. Focusing on something or someone that is no longer in your energy. Um, love yourself. So I feel like this is just about putting yourself first. And love yourself isn't just a card that I created regarding self love. Um, not for, yeah, because when other people see how much you value yourself, it is for self love, but in order sometimes for other people to see um your worth or to acknowledge your worth, they have to see you treat yourself a certain way. Just remember that people are observing you, and however they see you treat yourself, they're going to fall in that line and they're going to take advantage of it and start treating you the same way. So if you're constantly downing yourself, constantly um, speaking negative things about yourself or about just life in general, you're giving people permission, other people permission to treat you the same way. Hi, client Casey. Yes, it is not selfish. Hi, Missy. Um, wow, spend time alone. So love yourself and spend time alone. That does not mean that you don't deserve love from another person. That does not mean you won't get that. This is simply just you need to take time out for yourself. Enjoy your own company. Just rest and relax for a little bit. Um, even if you are in a relationship, you do need that time and that space. Trust me. Um, okay. So I'm on Pisces, by the way. And at this point, I'm just trying to. Okay, so the last card that I will be using, or deck I'll be using, is from this deck here. And then I probably should have did elements, because I'm not going to lie to you, I do not want to be on here doing all 12 signs, but I've gotten it started, so now I think I have to finish it. Um, I mean, I want to be on here. It just takes forever to do all signs. Let's see. I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss any messages. Okay. Just don't need to Just don't need to just the next movie patient. Whoa, sorry. I'm on my phone, so the messages just disappear. No, Trace Millerfield. Yeah. And also, I kind of talked about that. So I'm doing it by signs, all signs, but I'm going in order of elements. So not order of the signs, but I'm doing all water signs first and then whatever other because it helps me remember that I've done all of them. I'm checking them off um that way. Um but this is Pisces and I think I'll do Scorpio next. So do no harm. Make sure you're always kind, but don't let any MFer mistake what? MFer mistake that for weakness. I okay, your self-respect and boundaries always come first. I didn't say that directly, but I said something very similar. Do not let other people take advantage. Again, how you treat yourself, the value that you show other people that you have for yourself, your worth that you show that you have for yourself. Other people are looking and they're watching and they're saying, oh, so she's constantly down on herself, he's constantly down on himself. I think I'm going to take advantage of that and I'm going to start treating them like crap too. So there it is right there again. um so yeah. And then if you're curious about what that says, spreading kindness, and then it's me spreading kindness, and then the other side is me when you mistake my kindness for a weakness. I don't know what else to say about that because I've already, I literally just said this. I don't know why I'm steadily shuffling. Okay, so that was Pisces. I'm probably not time stamping this. If I do, I'm not gonna lie, it won't be right after I get off because mm, yeah, I don't know if I'm time stamping this. If anybody wants to, um, you don't have to, but I would appreciate it. Um, I'm not gonna lie to you, I just don't feel like doing it. Okay, so all of this was Pisces. Next I'm gonna do Scorpio. Um, After water signs, I think I will go ahead and do air. So again, I'm not just doing it by element, but what I'm doing is I'm going go ahead and doing it in order like Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer, and then whatever other element I get to, I'll knock all those out in one because again, it's helping me to check them off and know if I completed them or what I'm doing. So, um, yeah. All right. So, Scorpio. And I do also have some offers in the description box. So if anybody has like a question, ooh, let me take this off. I did take it off, but I didn't take it off at the further bottom because I'm for sure not doing um that. Okay. I just had to fix my description box for a minute. Um but yeah, so I do have yes or no questions for 222 per yes or no question, and it's that because it's just pretty much just the yes or no answer. Um, I have 888 mini readings, so any you don't have to just only ask yes or no question. 1088 for messages from your person. Text from the X 1212. Affirmation 177. A bitch please affirmation 333. Time frame oracle 333. That's it for now. Okay, so back to the collectives. If anybody ends up paying for a reading, I guess I would go ahead and do it. Um, Now, if I'm knee deep in the middle of a sign, you'll probably have to give me a minute. But okay, so I'm on Scorpio now. Actually, I think I will go ahead and write down the timestamp. So Scorpio is 4112. Let me open up a notepad that I can write this on. Now, Pisces, I'll just have to figure that out later because that's the first one that I did. Scorpio. All right. Okay, I'm so glad that fell on the table because I do not want to get up off this chair. Okay, so Knight of Wands. That's in the way. Knight of Wands. Before I even say what I think that, well, not what I think it means, but what I'm picking up on for the moment. Okay. Somebody, I don't want to say is not in your good graces right now, but keep in mind I'm a psychic intuitive reader, so if you're just looking at the cards and looking at those meanings, I read way beyond that most of the time, so keep that in mind. But what I'm seeing with these two cards here is that somebody isn't making you very happy. And by that I mean there's like some silence. The Knight of Wands is a card of somebody that I I don't know why, but I always feel like it is somebody that does care about you, but they are not the person that can keep you or make you as a top priority in a certain phase of their life. They are focused on family, friends. They are constantly kind of on the move. Their focus is just not on one thing, but they do know how to sweep somebody off their feet, I would say. Um, this person could come across as aloof, but in actuality, they are very busy individuals and they really will forget, not necessarily forget you exist, but they will get very, they don't want to, I don't feel like they focus on just, they won't focus on love um in a way that a partner or a potential partner would want them to. Now, this is just general what spirit wants you to hear right now. So it's not going to, this doesn't, have to be a love reading, but so far I feel like this is about love for you guys, Scorpio. Um, yeah, this person is doing a lot of multitasking, a lot of moving around. So if you're not hearing from them right now, the reason being is because they're too tied up. Um, yeah, they're too tied up. Oh, thank you, Missy. Did you want a reading? We have Two of Swords. This movement is causing for you to feel undecided about uh where your connection is headed. Okay, I'm checking that now. But yeah, about where your connection is headed, because I feel like you might not be able to handle this. Like, it kind of seems like they're ignoring you, but what I will say is it's this situation where I don't feel like it's they're too busy to answer the phone or pick up the phone. No. Time frame. Not flame, but time frame is 333. I don't have a twin flame reading listed in my description box, but I do have love messages. So I guess you can technically say that is twin flame. Um, yeah, 333 will either get you a time frame oracle. It's also in the description box, but 333 will get you a bitch please affirmation or a time frame oracle. If you have a yes or no question, that's 222. Now for like messages from your person or twin flame or whatever, that's 1088. If you want um, me to use the text from the X deck, that's 1212. Um, yeah, but yeah, but yeah, I feel like with Scorpio, but I do appreciate your donation. Just let me like, if you want a bitch please affirmation or a time frame oracle, that is 333. So for the time frame, if you have like, or you want to know when something may happen, I have it listed here in the description box that the time frame oracle will not always give you a specific time frame. It will sometimes make you mad and give you advice like time to reflect. It may say it's a waste of time, things like that. So I do make sure to put that in there so people know to expect it before they buy it. Um, but yeah. So until she gets back, I'm gonna resume the Scorpio reading. So this is a person that I feel like they're gonna get back to you later. They are just like so focused in their own little world of things that are going on. I don't think they're going through anything, no, but they get to people when they get to it, and you're either gonna accept it or move on because that's the nature of who they are. They can't help it. They do that with family, friends, any other person that they have been in a love connection with. They have done that. It's not on purpose. That's just who they are. Um, Give me 1 second. So, like for example, this person is knowing that you're reaching out to them and knowing that you are texting them or whatever the case may be. They don't even, I don't know if they have their messages on do not disturb, not just from you, but just in general, or if they set aside a day to sit on the couch and read through messages and reply to people, because you're not the only person waiting to hear from somebody, to hear from this person. And I'm not saying in a romantic way. They got other people waiting. They got business people waiting. They got friends and family members waiting. So, I don't know why, but that's what you guys needed to hear. And we got the world here. Um, Karmic lessons right there. So this could be a karmic partner for some of you. Um, so far yours, um, Scorpio, you this is a lot about love for whatever reason, but there could be some traveling in your future, or plans of travel being made. Could even be with this person. It could be where you do finally get that 101 time where it's just you and them and they can't ignore you. But I don't feel like it's that they're blatantly ignoring you, like, oh my God, I don't want to talk to you. It's just that this isn't my day to talk to people. I have a day set where I'm going to sit down and I'm going to reach out and reply back to everybody. Um, and I know people who do this. So, yeah. But yeah, definitely be patient. Um, Eight of Pentacles. You've worked very hard to get to where you are at in this particular connection here. I made it. Oh, I'm about to say, what did you make? But I made it get the soul should be sleeping, but I guess I was supposed to catch this live. Excuse me. Um, I don't know why I'm picking up this other deck right now, but yeah, and there's Eight of Pentacles, and on that card, it's also a keyword saying focused, and I've mentioned that already. So, for some of you, this is a very focused person. They are working hard on their goals, their financial and career goals, to the point where it takes over every relationship in their life. And when I say every relationship, I mean their lover, their parents, their just anybody in general. They just don't have a lot of time for people in general, but they do care. They do care. So the Knight of Wands to me always is, I don't know how other people read it, but when I read it, my guys are always telling me the main thing to know about the Knight of Wands is that they do care. They actually do care. Um, but you might have to kind of um, sit them down and get them to see that you're losing people because you're not making enough downtime for yourself to communicate with certain people. Um, so yeah. Okay, so I'm on Scorpio right now. I'm gonna resume Scorpio. 4 years is enough of ostracized for sure. Oh, hating our connection just isn't worth it anymore. So again on my phone, the messages disappear really quick. Just isn't worth it anymore. Self love isn't selfish. Yeah. Sometimes you have to choose yourself. That is the best thing to do. Especially if you're going back and forth on this way too much, it's best to choose yourself. So what I'm going to do now is I'm grabbing your um I'm gonna I don't know, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and give you an affirmation just because the bitch please affirmation I have to get up to get it because I'm not anywhere near it. Now I do offer y'all, I had a flu like the week before last and I've had like a weird cough, so if I'm choking up, I'm sorry. But this cough won't go away. Oh my god. And I think I might have to take a bathroom break in a minute. But okay, here it is. Okay. That's my chair. Alright. Oh, and by the way, Aquarius baddie, I am an Aquarius too. I don't know if I told you that in Jill's live or not, but okay, so I was just grabbing this deck. The oh, okay. Oh yeah, I remember you. I don't really forget people that easily. Um, so yeah, I knew who you were, Aquarius baddie. So these are the bitch please affirmations, and they are very blunt. Well, I don't forget people in certain places because I do, like on this one app I get like hundreds of orders doing readings a week. Um, and so I can tend to forget people there because it's just way too many people or way too many orders. But like in Jill's live streams, those I won't really forget a lot of people there. Okay. Yes. I would go ahead and get them because you never know when people are going to stop selling certain oracle cards. Now, this is my friend also, so I got a discount on this deck, but and I love my friend, but I think she has gone up a little bit on her prices, so better get on it. Um, I don't think this she'll go up on this one though, but I noticed a lot of her other ones are kind of a little pricier than normal than they usually are. Okay, so your card is Missy. It is they are not as good looking as you think they are. Now, she calls these affirmations, but to me, I don't know that I'd call them that, but this is what it says. They are not as good looking as you think they are. So that could be about a lover or um I mean an enemy, a friend, somebody that you think has it all together just because they might look good or whoever, but yeah, they're not as they seem as far as that goes. I'll have whoa, and I won't. Hmm? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know where that cough. Well, I know when it started happening. It started happening after I got over. It was the flu, thankfully. It wasn't, you know what, but anyways, I'm pretty sure I thought I. Nope, I'm pretty sure I just heard something. But anyways, um, okay, so Scorpio that popped up. I'll flip it over in a second. Hmm. Yeah, I don't even know where. Well, I don't know. I just know I got sick after a couple other people in my family. Just it was the flu. It was some type of flu. It wasn't COVID. Oops. I was trying not to say the word. Um, too late now. But anyways, it wasn't the C word. Um, okay, I think somebody's in the bathroom because 3 times in a row. Yeah, and the thing is, I really don't get sick a lot. So when I do get sick, I'm out of it. Um, I had lost my voice that week. It was going in and out. I don't know what was going on, but I'm just glad it wasn't the thing that shall not be named. Oh, really? Husband is a Scorpio. Hope your mom feels better. Yeah, it's. I don't know what it is. I'm on my 6th week already. Okay. I hope not. That's kind of. I mean, I guess at least you know when to expect it. But yeah, I'm not really sick now. I just have this freaking dry cough that I can't get rid of. I ate just about a whole bag of cough drops. Um, And by the way, if anybody ever does end up with the flu or something where their throat is sore and you've lost your voice, definitely try the Ricola cough drops, not the Halls or any other cough drop. If you can get your hand on Ricolas, them I would say really helped me. They do have sugar free ones. I didn't have the sugar free ones, but now that I know they have sugar free ones, those are the ones that I want. I can have sugar. I just avoid a lot of different stuff, so you can't completely avoid the sugar, of course, but I try to minimize the sugar. Mm, yeah, I think I may have gotten it from my um, nephews, actually. Nope. I think my dad does, but I don't. I do not have a humidifier. I'm probably need to get one though. All right, so let me stop running my mouth and get back to this because I'm going to be here for a long time trying to get all these signs done. Now, if I don't get them all done tonight, I will try to be back tomorrow. Well, today, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Um, I think I might come on during the day. I'm thinking about getting up early in the morning, which means I will have to end this live very shortly if I want to do that. And I'm thinking about getting on TikTok and doing something. My TikTok is at Gifted Soul 7, just in case. I may do it on YouTube or I may have it to where I can put it on both YouTube and TikTok. I don't know. But yeah, and people kept telling me to do tea, and I just ended up never. I was going to, but I just never ended up doing it. Number one, I was sick to the point where I did have to send people to the store for me. Um, and I was being particular because I'm not picky, no, but I cut a lot of stuff out. So I didn't want um, anything with caffeine in it. A lot of people were telling me to do tea with lemon and honey, which um, I would have done if I could have found decaffeinated tea. Um, and our stores, like our Dollar Generals and stuff, I don't know. We already live in a small town. I'm not going to disclose my state or anything, but we already live in a small town. And I'm guessing, I don't know if that's what it is or what, but people are buying up everything. And that's been going on at our stores for like, I don't know how many months now. They are like really taking everything to the point where there's no bread at the store. I'll have to go literally out of town to get stuff that I should be able to get at this store. That's about a 10-minute drive. But yeah, they're buying up all the chips and stuff. There's chips left, but they're leaving behind the ones that nobody really wants to eat. So, and yeah, I do need that too. That, because my sleeping is so, whoa. I hate being on here on my phone because it does this. Um, so my read was he isn't. It doesn't have to be about him, no. That could be like just about anybody, but if you're taking it to be about him, it could be. And Capricorn, but also need to pay attention to Aquarius now. I learned how close. Oh, hmm. Well, I am an Aquarius, and I am with a Leo. I don't know if people know what they say about that particular type of pair. Um, but honestly, though, we were made for each other. That's all I'm gonna say. Yogi stress relief tea. I'm getting real annoyed with these messages disappearing. It's sweet clementine, caffeine free. Hmm. Now, see, I can find a lot of the stuff online, but online they want way too much for no. They just want way too much. So, anyways, let me get to this reading. So, I think what I'll do is, I wanted to do all signs, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. So, I might do all water signs tonight, and then I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do all signs because it's already an hour of me being on here, and then I'm talking about getting up early in the morning to do like I don't know. We'll see. So, Queen of Swords. So, back to Scorpio because I'm not even halfway done with this reading. Um, so we have Queen of Swords. To me, that is a card of um independence. It can talk about loss. It can talk about separation. Um, but to me, it's this queen. Well, all of the queens really, they're willing to help anybody. Um, with anything, but this queen, I feel like, at least for Scorpios right now, this queen is here to help you realize how powerful you are. This queen or feminine energy that could be air sign energy is here to help you learn how to do something by yourself. They're going to teach you, put you under their wing, and then they're going to let you fend for yourself, but in a healthy way. They're not just going to give up on you. They're going to be on the sidelines cheering, but they're not going to be so quick to interrupt you, or they're going to let you make mistakes. They want you to have a learning experience. So for some of you, you could be manifesting that person into your life. And when I say person, I don't necessarily mean like love and relationships, but just somebody in general. Um, and then yeah, it's just to me, it's a person that is just gonna teach you how to fend for yourself. They're really not going to give you a trial run. They're gonna just push you out there. But that can be a good thing. I don't know how many tarot cards I did for the last one, but here we have swords again. So you got the king and the queen of swords. Okay, now on here she has mean, calculated, ruthless, intellectual, planner, stubborn, logical, authoritative. With the swords in general, or the swords in general, it is representing air sign energy, so Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. But at the same time, we have intellectual on the King of Swords, but to me, all air signs, obviously not every air sign, but all of the elements, they are intellectual, or all of the signs of air. All the signs in the air element are intellectual. Anyway, and this person is so right now I don't feel like this could be a lover for some of you because I know your reading first started out as a like somebody on the romantic side of things. Um, but take it as it resonates at this point for whoever you feel like it's from or for or about. Um, but these are both logical. Hi Monique. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Yes, I'm doing pretty as I'm coughing. I am doing good. I just have a dry cough from some weird flu that I had out of nowhere about a now 2 weeks ago, I think, at this point. Um, Oh, and Monique, you sent me a donation not that long ago. Whenever you send me a donation, I do always, even if it's just to donate, I do always contact the email address that is on the payment to ask if like, because I don't do full readings for donations as far as just a random donation, but what I do is offer at least like a message or affirmation or something. So I think I had reached out and asked, but I don't think I ever heard back from you. But and it's optional, but I like to offer it anyway. Um, without helping him get through this, but no more. Yeah, understand you there. But yeah, these are people that could be coming across as mean, but they really have your best interest at heart. They just want to, the king and queen, they just want to see you um just get it by yourself. Like they're gonna be in your corner cheering you on, but they just want to see you grow and show what you can do without constantly being told to do something or how to do something. They want you to learn it yourself. So I feel like they're going to teach you how to teach yourself, in other words. That could be somebody coming in for you guys again, lover, friend, whoever. Yeah. Hmm. Anyways, high priestess. um so the high priestess is somebody that's very intuitive, um, psychic, even somebody that just knows things. They can read energy pretty well. They are healers. They are just deep down. Like you can try to hide something from a high priestess, but they're always just. This could also be about like some truths being revealed. I just thought about something, not for this reading, but just something in general. Um, But yeah, some truths may be being revealed. This is also telling you to trust your intuition right now and follow it. Um, it is at its peak right now, at its highest right now, so it is something that you don't have to question. Um, I said something in the Pisces reading that may make sense for Scorpio too, and I said to make sure you distinguish wishful thinking, intuition, and um, over analyzing, overthinking, because they're all three different things. For more information on that, go back to that sign that was Pisces. I'm going to do one more tarot card for Scorpio, and we have strength. So we got Leo energy. So this is about confidence, it's about courageousness, it's about just pure strength. It is you being able to get through any and everything for the most part. Like even the darkness of a situation where most people wouldn't be able to work through. Um, you're coming out of it. But for you guys watching Scorpio, I feel like um some of you now could feel like you don't have that strength. But I feel like that strength um is definitely gonna come from within. But um hold on. Whoa. I read energy inner room audio in my intuition. Um, uh, Here we go with these messages disappearing. Oh yeah, I don't think that's cocky at all. Because some people are stronger than other people, especially mentally. Um, that's normal. I wouldn't say that that's cocky at all. Um, it was something I was gonna say with that straight card for Scorpio, and I completely lost it. So it means it wasn't meant for you to hear. But if I end up remembering it before the interview reading, um, I will relay it. I don't know what order I did this in last time, but I'm just gonna wing it. I recently inherited a Facebook group and found out the owner was just happy for me to do all the work, but didn't want to do anything herself, so I had to get past that. She still. Oh, now I talked about something like that, not like your specific situation, but like something not being equal, not being an equal balance of something. I talked about that in the Pisces reading. If you want to go back to it. Okay, so these ones that I'm pulling out now, they can be blunt, and they have some humor here. So, some of them, not all of them, but it is one of the rebel decks. Politics aren't or are important. Be aware of how government and laws affect your life. Investigate all sides. So there could be some legal matters that you guys or somebody's trying to get through, or maybe presented with sometime later on in the future. Um, it is saying to see all sides of a story before making a judgment. We have your already cute focus. Thanks. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Um, okay, I'm back. I just had to lock the door. Um, Mm, yes, God will definitely put the strongest people in the toughest situations for sure. And you can really fall off the deep end real hard if you don't recognize that. Because what that means is God already knows you have that strength. So he wouldn't allow for something to be casted upon you if he knew that you couldn't get through it. It's not that he's even necessarily putting you through the situation, but he trusts and has faith that you can get out of it and work through it. Hi, Monique. I'm just trying to see if I missed any messages while I was gone. So I do also have again in the description box if anybody wants to get a personal reading. All right. So the other card you guys have, Scorpio, is you're already cute. Focus less on appearance and more on character. Acting right makes you even more adorable. Hmm. Okay. Definitely some of you might need to go back to keep wanting to say Cancer, but I haven't done Cancer yet. To Pisces, because this came out too with Pisces. Don't suffer from FOMO. So FOMO stands for fear of missing out. You aren't really missing out. Focus on living your best life. And in short, this is just you are meant to see and be around and do what you're meant to see, do, and who you're meant to be around. Um, you don't miss out. You're protected from certain things, is what I feel. So sometimes you have to do crap you hate. Yep, it's true. Suck it up and have a great day. But it's only going to make you stronger. That strength is peeking up and behind that. Social media isn't real life. They don't really look like that. Life is not perfect. Filters are fake. So kind of like with your affirmation message, um, what did it say? Something about they're not something about appearance. I don't remember exactly what it said, but I'm gonna do one more. Self compassion spits and shames face. Being hard on yourself makes everything worse. Talk to yourself like you would your bestie. Yes, talk to yourself. Buy yourself flowers. It is all therapeutic and it's all normal. I'm going to start doing that for myself. You don't have to wait for somebody else to do it for you. It's just as nice. It will be nice. I mean, yeah, but it's just it's yeah, hold on a second. Okay, so yeah, it's just as nice as somebody else doing it for you. So I need to go get some water. I have to mute that because anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go get some water, a bottle, Jesus, a bottle of water really quick. And yeah, so I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Yeah. Okay. Woo. Um, yeah. Yeah. So I think I'm trying to see where I left off at, but um, and I know some people they kind of don't. They think people that talk to themselves are crazy. Um, that's not the case. That's my whole point of bringing it up. Um, Self talk is very, 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 very important. Yeah, it is a journey, but it is necessary though. Okay. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and get some of these. These are Angel Heart Messages by V. And I actually don't have all of these cards. I don't know what happened, but one day they all got ruined, and this is just what I have. I have still most of the deck, but this is just what I have left of the cards. I'll rebuy it at some point, but it won't be anytime soon. What is this? Okay, so your angels are helping you improve your close relationships with trust, communication, honesty, and healthy boundaries. So friendships, any type of partnerships that you guys have, it is going through a form of completion where things are changing. You're hitting a new cycle in this friendship or this love connection or whatever it is, and it is for the better. Definitely, you're reminded of needing to set healthy boundaries. Um, and it looks like communication is going to be getting better with certain people in your life as well. Yeah, I don't really do that, but I guess that's something that I could start doing. I know my sister, she used to have, I don't know if she still has it or not, but she used to have like sticky notes with positive um things on the wall when she was in nursing school not that long ago. And she did graduate, so yay her. Um Like she had little reminders written everywhere. She had a marker board with reminders. She had them everywhere. Protection. So, like I said before, you're being protected from certain things. When you think you're missing out on something, you're not. Um, your angels are letting you know that you are safe and protected. Feel the warmth surrounding you. So, yeah, there is stability coming. You're protected as well as the ones that are around you. As long as people are by you, they're they're protected. Like you're a shield for people, whether you realize it or not. Okay, I just muted to cough a minute, but I just do. I mean, sometimes I do say affirmations to myself, but um, speaking of well, I could have been using my affirmation cards that I made too, but I'll do that at some other time or whatever. But we have mission. Your angels are encouraging you to focus your time and effort on your spiritual practice. So, speaking of affirmations, avoid things that deplete your energy. Your help is needed by many. So, if something is making you feel drained, or if a person is making you feel drained, tired, restless, then it's time to remove yourself from their energy, even if it's just temporarily. Um, you have a mission that you're needing to focus on. Some of you, this is in regards to spirituality or just some type of routine that you're in or needing to get into. So, again, I'm reminding you guys that we are on Scorpio. And I think I might end up doing the other signs. I think I might do those in a separate live later on because I don't want to be up too late. Um, we got Manifest. This is from a deck that I've created. I do have a couple copies that are ready to ship if anybody wants one. The Etsy shop is linked on my channel if anybody wants the deck. It is Divine Treasures Oracle. But so we got Manifest. Yeah, so you're needing to do things that are going to help you manifest and be around people um that are going to help you level up in some type of way. I just dropped a card on the floor and I think I would take it for you guys. It is express yourself. So being open and honest when you communicate with others, and also even when you talk to yourself. We talked about self-talk as well. Sometimes we can talk to ourselves and we're not actually being honest with ourselves in those moments. So make sure you are really hearing what you say and make sure that it is your truth. It is not just something that you wish to be the truth. Um Now, this is throat chakra energy. Throat chakra is blue in the chakra system, and um throat chakra is not just about communication, it is about listening. So again, make sure you hear yourself when you say things to yourself, not just to other people, but most importantly here, I feel like to yourself. um you may get the opportunity to tell somebody how you feel. Also coming up, I feel like you're manifesting that type of communication. You want to get some of these. These are the mystical signs, crystal ball oracle by Mystic Star Magic. And pretty much these are kind of just like predictions. Yeah, so right now I do have two copies of those. I just sent somebody one recently. So I had three, but now I have two. I can order more, but I don't get consistent orders of decks. So I'm sure I will one day, but I don't right now. Um, but yeah, and I do include a free gift in those orders. But yeah, Divine Treasures, I only have two copies left of those for right now. I will eventually order more, but I need to see that they're gonna sell first. Um, uh, I don't know how many I pulled for Pisces with that, but we have Horseshoe Success. You will be super lucky. So luck is on your side. We We got the apple. So that's technically luck as well, abundance. Prosperity is coming through business. So for some of you, you're going to find that, speaking of sales, I was just saying, your sales may be improving. If you have a business or you're thinking about getting into a business, now may be the time to start. Um, but abundance comes in many forms, so it's not just about money. It can be anything. Like you can manifest an abundant relationship, an abundant job, an abundant, just abundance, a shower of abundance. It does not have to be money. It can be things that lead to money, but it does not have to directly be money for it to be abundance or prosperity. But I know that when we see prosperity and the word abundance, we always um go straight to money. But we got the bell here. And this apple could be about like maybe you guys needing to um an apple a day keeps the doctor away type of thing, but detoxing your energy. I do get temperance vibes from this as well. So finding balance and doing things in moderation. We have the bell harmony. You'll receive good news, possibly about a wedding. Um, so some good news is coming. For some of you, I feel like it's about a partnership. It does not have to be romantic, but it just could be a very positive partnership. And I think I want to go ahead and get one more. We got line, flow, journey, or new enterprise. I feel with that something new is being manifested, something that you're not used to, something that can potentially help you build an empire, something that may make you feel overwhelmed or um, overburdened. But I do still feel like it's something good. It's just you might overthink about it or you might get too wrapped up into it. Okay, I already opened. Wait, thought there was a card in there. Possibly. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a wedding necessarily, um, but it can be for some people. It's just taking it as it resonates for people because it's going to be different for everybody, and it's not going to resonate for everybody. That's one thing to remember. So now I'm gonna get one of these, and they look cute and kiddish, but they do have curse words. So, um, just putting that out there. I got these on Amazon a long time ago. I don't know. I don't know. I think they did run out when I bought them, but they have since then been back in stock. I don't know if they are now, but I'm gonna have to plug in my phone or plug in this charger. All right, so Scorpio, your card here is no rain, no effing flowers. So sometimes it rains and sometimes it motherfucking monsoons on your ass for what feels like eternity. But guess what? Without all that water, nothing beautiful would grow. I suggest you invest in a badass instructable umbrella and learn to weather the storms so you can enjoy the beauty that grows from them. So no rain, no effing flowers. So this is Affirmies take a magical effing journey with this 50 card profanity affirmation deck. So it's supposed to be affirmation cards. That's Amazon. And then this is the Rebel deck that I was using, which was these other cards here. If I can find them without making a mess. These are the Rebel deck cards. This one is the So Fresh and So Clean edition. So it's 112 cards in this one. These, although are blunt and witty, they don't have many cuss words as you would think. Not as much as the first Rebel deck. So no rain, no effing flowers. You got to go through the storm to get the rainbow, people. That's what that is about. Okay, so that is Scorpio. I've had a brain fart. Now, the other Rebel deck, that one, I think there's pretty much a cuss word on every card. But in this bigger one here, they're smaller cards, but it's 112 cards in here, I think. These ones don't have very much profanity. However, they do have like humor and they are still blunt, but not like in a curse you out type of way. Um, I don't have the other. That's the only Rebel deck I have. She has several other Rebel decks she's created, the creator of those. But actually, Missy, there's like 10 Rebel decks from this creator. Um, the first one is, I think, the most popular one, and that one, they're all called Rebel deck. There are different editions of them. The first one, or at least the one that I know to be the first, that one is more so. It's the same vibe as this one that I'm using, but it's double sided. It has a message here and something on the other side as well. On this Rebel deck, this is one that just only has something on the back or whatever the front. This is the Rebel deck that I'm using right now. Here's the box for it. The Oracle with a little attitude, so fresh, so clean edition, real raw insight for rebellious humans. It says ages 13 and up, but let's be real. I doubt any teenagers have this. This is more something that people like I am using, I would say. When I say people like I mean um there's cards in there. Oh, that's the discount cards. It's got a discount code in it. Um for this one I paid like $27, I think. 27 something. Yeah, it's that one. And then that's the one that I'm talking about. The one that I think it's like a pinkish box. And then there's a second one. Um, there's not. It's like a couples edition. Um, there's like games of the Rebel decks, and then they just came out with another one. It's basically the same thing as the first Rebel deck itself. It's like glittery, and it also has. Oh wow, I would have. Well, never say never because I have paid. I started not long ago paying a little bit more because normally I used to would not buy a deck over maybe $25, if that. But then about maybe a year ago or so, I started spending just a little bit more. And then if you want to buy these independent decks, they are a lot more expensive. So it's, I don't know. The first time that I really splurged on a deck was, yes, I said splurged. Um, the first time I would say I did that was like, um, well, not really well, this was what I consider my first time. It was a deck on Etsy, and it was called, or it is called, I still have it, it's somewhere in here. Um, It's the yeah, I'm not a snob. I'm not a snob. I don't judge people that buy the knockoff decks, but it's just something about that. If I can't get the decks in, like the original deck in its entirety, where you get the actual guidebook, you get the quality cards in the box, or whatever it actually comes in, I just would rather not have it. And it's not because I'm like picky, but I would not want anybody to buy my decks that I'm making and somebody's copying them and they're not quality cards or whatever the case may be. I just can't bring myself to do it. And I have accidentally bought knockoffs, but now I know better. So, um, if that's what you can afford and that's what you can get, I'm all for it. But at the same time, if you can help it, get the original deck if you can help it because you're supporting the artist more. Um, and well, you're just supporting the artist more because yeah, I just and then that was it was the Soul Reflections Love Oracle and that was like 40 something, 38 something. I think it was like $38 and that's the most over my whole deck buying experience that I had ever spent. Um the Soul Reflections Love Oracle by Nadine Swigger and then next to that was a Doreen Virtue deck in which you know that her authentic decks are now going for an arm and a leg. And I told myself I would never buy a deck that expensive, and I did one day. I did, but I was dreaming about the deck. Oddly enough, it was the Angel Dreams Oracle deck by Doreen Virtue, and I felt really weird and incomplete without that deck for some reason, and I paid about $75 for it. It doesn't sound like to some that's not a lot, but for the type of money that I was making at the time, that was a lot of money for me. Um, but I don't know. I just have to have it. Yeah. Now, luckily, before that whole During Virtue thing happened, I had already had most of her decks. There were some I didn't have, but I had most of them. Um, but yeah, and there's a few that I would like, but the prices I just no, right now no, I just no. Yeah, I don't know. I just still would rather have the original if I can help to get it. If I can help it, I want the original because well, I mean, Dorian Virtue decks people make an exception for because of the situation. Some people say that they hold that rule up only for other creators, but with Dorian Virtue, they don't care. They go ahead and get the knockoffs. Um, I don't. Again, I'm not a snob. I don't. I'm not like a designer person necessarily. But with cards, I just feel like it's very important to support the original artist. Now I know Dorian Virtue doesn't want people doing that necessarily. Um, but I still like to give credit where it's due. Let me plug up this phone before it goes out because it's on 8%. I should have already plugged it up actually. Uh, you got to be kidding me. I'm gonna have to move this ring light. Well, first of all, I don't know why you can't even see the thing. I hope this don't fall because for some reason I can't get this ring light stand to stand up like it's supposed to. So if at any point you hear a loud crash, that's what it is. I would think. Now, don't know if that's going to charge or not, but I do got it plugged up now. Sorry. All right. So let me. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all, because I got like quite a few of these text readings to do on this app. So I am only gonna do water signs tonight. So I got one more, and that is Cancer, and then hopefully I will try to come back and do another element to later on, because yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. I'm gonna have to change the title and say just water signs. Then if I started a bit earlier, yeah, I could have managed, but um, I'm not even gonna try. I think that's plastic from this tarot deck I opened the other day. All right, so I'm gonna look at some messages. Um, yeah. I mean, in some ways, I can't blame people for wanting the cheaper decks because I mean they ultimately do the same thing, but for some reason, to me, I just can't do it. Not on purpose, anyway. And again, I have bought knockoff decks without trying to. Um, I don't know. Mm. I mean, I really don't even look at the guidebooks like that, but it's just something about having the original decks that I don't know. I don't know. All right, so yeah, if they come with well, now I know some indie artists have PDF guidebooks. I have a friend, V Monique. I know you know her. I don't know if you know her, Missy, but V Love and Crystals and V Love and Tarot are her channels, and she makes decks. She has like a lot of other indie deck creators. They have PDF guidebooks. Yes. However, if you have a deck that's supposed to be mass market and it comes with a PDF book, usually that is a sign of it being a knockoff. And if it comes like in a tuck cardboard box, this is not this is not mass market. You can find this on Amazon, but this is not like a mass market like Hay House or US Games or Llewellyn or anything like that. Um, but yeah, it's usually that is your sign. If it don't come with an actual guidebook, that is a knockoff. If the cards are thin, low quality, they are washed out in color some of the time. They come across maybe kind of papery. Um, and sometimes the card stock is good, but it's like if it's got that PDF code on the back of that box, yeah, you've gotten a knockoff for the most part. I won't judge people for buying knockoffs. No, it's just I don't know. I guess it's a principle thing for me. By knockoffs, I mean exclusively decks. I can care less about anybody getting like a knockoff Gucci bag or something like that. That I can care less about. But when it comes to decks, I kind of have. I don't think I'm better than anybody or anything. No, it's just I guess it's because I just wouldn't want nobody because I create decks. I wouldn't want anybody to jit mine off, you know. But some people don't know that they're buying that, so I don't, you know, I'm not thinking anybody's a bad person necessarily just because you're getting a knockoff deck when some of you don't even know that's what you're buying. So Oh wow. Oh, you got the crystal one. Now, after a while, though, some Adoring Virtues decks were very inexpensive, her original copies. The Romance Angels, no. That one, everybody was going crazy on selling that. Um, but some of her other decks you could have still found original for a very good price. Um, for example, let me see. I can't think of it's like the unicorn one, magical unicorns or something. I don't have that one, but I know that one was being let go for a pretty reasonable price. The Crystal Angels one, I do have that one. That one I got for like $21 or something. Angels of Abundance, like a lot of it wasn't her most popular decks, and that might be why, but they were let go for a very reasonable price. Like even after everything with her had happened. And her loving words with Jesus, which it still boggles my mind because in her work, God is there. So I just kind of, I think she got confused. But, and you have to be very careful when you buy decks that are listed as pocket edition. Pocket edition decks is the knockoff most of the time. It's not a smaller it is a smaller version, but it is a knockoff. So you have to be careful with that. Yeah. I don't want to even talk about religion or anything like that. Now, I am of her faith basically, but I would never say that this type of work is like the devil or anything. I don't believe that. I believe God actually chose some of us to do this type of stuff, to spread these messages. Um, because God does have his chosen few. But very briefly, I will say in her work, and I already said this a second ago, but in her work, it shows God throughout all of her oracle decks that I even have. So I'm just kind of confused on where she decided that her cards weren't serving, I guess, God or Christianity in a way. It's everywhere in her cards though. So I kind of got confused and also got confused as to why people were surprised that she just all she did was become a more devoted Christian is what I think. Um I don't know why I'm even talking about this, but yeah. So it's just like cuz I don't know where it is. It's in here somewhere. But it's called Loving Words from Jesus. It's a deck she has. And then most of her other decks mention God. So I don't know. I got confused. I don't know what was going on. But yeah, definitely. Let me, why am I, oh my God, yeah. Let me go ahead and get cancer, sorry, cancer out of the way. Because it's about to be 3 o'clock and I still got like a few readings to do on this app. They don't take too much time to do per order because they're just quick text. But um, what are you saying sorry for? Um, so we got two of swords for we're on Cancer. So that's some type of indecisiveness there, or indecision, uncertainty, whatever you want to call it. You're trying to figure out what are you trying to figure out? too many things. You got too many options. You don't just have two, you got nine options. Nine plus options. And I say that because seven and two is nine. I don't know why I felt called to do it that way. But and also I actually think these kind of glow in the dark. I haven't been able to like if I use the rainbow setting on my what you call it on my ring light, they kind of let me see. I don't have it set up right where you can see it, but I'll figure it out later. Um, I'm not exactly sure because two of swords is options and choices. Seven of cups, that's choices too. So it's a lot that you're having to decide upon here, either now or coming up in the near future. And for some of you, you could be getting choked up trying to figure out what to do. And yes, I'm saying that because I just freaking choked yet again. Now that happens even if I'm not like I'm not sick now, but I have a cough, a weird cough that's dry that won't go away since I had whatever flu or whatever it is that I had that week. Um, but sometimes this happens even if I'm not sick or even if I haven't just gotten over something. I'll just start choking for no freaking reason. Um, so I don't know what I was saying, but yeah, been sneezing, but now I'm sneezing all of a sudden. Um, but yeah, indecision. These are both about choices. Now, two of swords is different because this is them being uncertain about the choices before them. Now, this could be the same thing, but you know what your options are. Like when in traditional tarot, in the traditional Rider Waite or just tarot in general, when you see the Seven of Cups in the Rider Waite mostly, it shows you the cups, but it's showing you the options that are inside of the cups. And I think I actually am going to grab um this other this Rider Waite tarot deck. It said apparently I was disconnected for a minute. I don't know how long for, but I'm just now noticing it. But I'm grabbing this tarot deck. It's just a Rider Waite, just a different backing. And this one was actually pretty inexpensive too. So I'm gonna show you this what I mean by the Seven of Cups. In traditional tarot. By traditional tarot, I mean traditional imagery, the original imagery for the Rider Waite system. Um, all right. Um, there it is. All right. So here you see the options rising out of the cups. Two of Swords, you're completely unsure, but Seven of Cups, you know the options you have. At least that's the way that I see it. Um, I need to get this card, whatever card that I dropped on the floor. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to show y'all what I meant by that. And this one, this tarot deck with this particular backing, I found it on Amazon a while back. It does come with a guidebook. It's just that gold and black um back on it, and it was like $13 when I bought it. I don't know about now, but it does come with the guidebook. I don't know where it's at though. It's somewhere. Um, and of course it comes in the tuck box. It's called the Classic Tarot, and then somewhere on here I thought it's called it something else. I think you can find it under Honeybee Tarot or Classic Tarot, if anybody's interested. But anyways, let me see. So a lot of choices. Ace of Pentacles. For some of you, this is about money and career, financial opportunities, some type of wealth. But I feel like there's no right or wrong decision. Whatever decision you make, even if one fails, you have something else to cling on to. You have a million other options to go to. But I feel like you could be focusing on the two options that um I don't know, may cause the most friction, or the two that seem less um I don't know the word. The two that seem less fortunate rather than all of these other cups. I feel like you're thinking less is more, and that is the case. But you're only trying to limit yourself to this one choice over here, or these two choices you're trying to make. You don't feel like you um maybe can handle any of these other things. Because again, here, Seven of Cups, you know what you're getting. Two of Swords, you're in a state of confusion. Um, so you know if you choose with Seven of Cups this one particular thing, you know what it is behind the door. But Two of Cups, you're uncertain, or Two of Swords, you're uncertain. Um, Nine of Cups, and it's funny that Nine of Cups comes out because what I saw on the floor is a card stuck underneath this table. It's messed up. And it is. Happened to look at it before I was picking up a card off the floor. Um, it's the Nine of Cups from the Angel Tarot by Jane Wallace. Those cards have been long messed up, so I have to replace that deck, which I probably won't, just because I mean, I got too many other decks, but um, it's the Nine of Cups. So this is about wish fulfillment, getting what you want, blessings, right? These blessings, I'm not saying to rush yourself in this decision making process, but the blessing will come shortly after you reach a conclusion, shortly after you make a choice. Don't rush yourself, no. But this thing that you've been waiting for, that you've been wanting to manifest and you've been hoping and praying for, that's going to come after you make a firm decision on something. And again, this tarot deck is the Neon Awakening Tarot deck by Spiritual Infusion 1111 on YouTube. She gave me this deck again. Here we go with the King of Swords again. Um, Now the King, well, in any suit, really, they're really seen as very mature. They know what they want. Um, but the sword is in a more logical sense because that's air energy. Air energy is, they're more, I'm not saying that other signs or other elements are not intellectual, but air signs is just a known general fact that they are very smart. Um, and I'm not saying this again because I'm not saying they're better than any other sign or anything like that, but they really are intellectual, just air signs in general. And they could be often misunderstood for um, their perception of things. And when an air sign communicates with you, even if it might sound like they're off their rocker, give them a chance because because they could be on to something. Air signs are, even though this is for Cancer, but you got air sign energy coming out that I want to talk about for whatever reason. Um, they're just really, I don't know, they have like an answer for everything, and this is not like in the bad way. This is um I feel like an air sign should be a lot of people's go to. Not all air signs, obviously. I don't mean to say all air signs, but I say, just generally speaking, most, at least the way that I feel, they're really very, very, very smart. Um, I was just talking about this with somebody recently. Um, that there's certain celebrities that are air signs, and not even, there's one even that's not even an air sign, and um they get judged for saying things that other people don't say, or saying things that are not the norm, when in actuality they have a point in what they're saying. You just can't understand it, is what I'm saying. So um there could be this type of energy coming out in communication with you guys from an air sign energy, or somebody that is in that, stepping into air sign energy, stepping into or embodying that energy, that you really need to listen to and pay attention to. Because again, air signs are misunderstood. Um, Libra, Gemini, and Aquarius, they're very misunderstood. And they're often made fun of, but air signs to me is one of the signs, one of the elements that you really need to be careful with. And not like, they're not going to hurt you necessarily, but if anything, you would need to stick by an air sign, you know. So we got Three of Wands. Okay, again, this is for Cancer, and this will be the last sign I'll do before I get off. Now, if anybody wants to get a pay reading, let me know. Everything's in the description box below. Um, so we got Three of Wands. Now, the Three of Wands can indicate waiting around for something. It is getting prepared for something. It's long-term success, it's expansion, it's growth. Um, and that air sign energy that I was just talking about, it is going to help you move forward and find success with certain things. Um, this air sign energy has a point in something. You may misunderstand it right away, but do give it time to register in your brain. Do give it some contemplation, meditate over it. You will figure out what they mean. Because I think sometimes, because air signs may talk in circles, maybe a little bit, that could be why people just kind of, you know, not necessarily misinterpret what they say, but they just shake it off and act like, they didn't say anything. It's just because they can't understand it. Not, I mean, you know, everybody's smart in their own way, but air signs is a different kind of smart. Even if you just have air sign in your chart, okay? Even if it's not your main sign. We got Wheel of Fortune. Um, and this is also about expansion. Wheel of Fortune is you being where you are supposed to be, when you are supposed to be there. Um, the reason is anything that is going on right now, whether good or bad, you are supposed to be in that season. Your luck is going to change soon after, but this is something that you were meant to go through, but you're going to thrive through it. We got the Sun. That's our happiness and new beginnings, and um I feel like it's about creativity too. She has that on there too. Um I'm seeing that now. High vibrations. She says leaders and truth and self love. So a lot of great things are coming to you. Um, for the most part, there is happy outcomes for cancers, but I didn't freaking timestamp cancers. Oh well. Um, what was I saying? Anyways, oh, I didn't even notice she had lit on here too. That's cool. Oops. I didn't timestamp it, but it'll be all right, I guess. I timestamped Scorpio though. Oh wow. Hmm. Five of Wands. Now, when I see Five of Wands, I always say see competition as inspiration. Okay. Now, Five of Wands can be about not working well with others. Now, this isn't necessarily a love reading, it's general, but in terms of love, when this comes up, I don't know why I'm bringing this up, but to me, it's about somebody keeping their options open. Um, so maybe you're needing to keep your options open. Um, Five of Wands to me is you're seeing something as um, competition, something that's standing in your way. But to me, it's always an illusion that you have. I mean, yeah, there's always going to be somebody better at something than you. Okay, I'm sure there's somebody better at doing readings than I am. Um, that's just how it goes. Somebody could be better at playing the flute than you are. Um, Somebody can be better than cooking. It's always going to be somebody at a higher level than you in some type of way. But that doesn't mean that you don't have what it takes to either get to that level or even do better or find something else to do that you don't have to compete for. Um, One more. We have Five of Cups. And this came out in another reading. I don't remember which one. But Five of Cups, we're talking about lost opportunities, being sad, um, having some regrets about something. And don't mind me, I'm trying to do something. Yeah, I'm about to get off pretty shortly once I'm done with this cancer reading. I didn't do all if I were to do all signs, I'd be here till about 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. And so it's just water signs in this video, in this live stream. I will come back and do another element separately. So not today, not tonight, but like later on, maybe during the day or maybe late tonight. Like I don't know. But anyways, um, okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I feel like this is just about you having regrets about something, and I feel like the message here is to not have any regrets. Um, just remember that tomorrow's a new day, and just focus on what you can do better that day and in the present, rather than worrying about what you lost out on in the past, as you always have other opportunities right before you, but you're focused on the ones that have been knocked down. So, um, refocus your energy onto the opportunities that you still have left and the ones that you will gain in the future. Um, so that's that. So yeah, I'm just doing this last one, which is Cancer, and then I'm gonna, unless anybody wants to get like a paid reading or something, the prices and everything is in the description box. I will go ahead and get off when I'm done with this reading. Yeah. I actually have that listed on the tarot deck that I made, crying over. Did I? Yeah, I think I have that on there. Crying over spilled milk. I almost was thinking that I was lying for a second, but no, I think I do have that on there. We got haters suck. So this could be about the five of wands also, where it's talking about there being, or maybe you feeling like there being competition, but it could be other people seeing you as competition actually, and not the other way around. From what I'm looking at here with this card, um, don't let trash opinions impact your self worth. Politics aren't important. Be aware of how government and laws affect your life. Investigate all sides. That came up in another water sign reading. I don't remember which one, but it's funny that repetitive ones will come out because that is a huge deck. It's like, again, 112 cards. Don't rush it. The choices, and here we go, talking about choices. Your reading led off with choices. The choices you make today could impact your future. Take things slowly. Okay, that one wanted to slide out, so I'll take it too. Education before romance. It's funny because I was staring at this card before I ever even started this live stream. So, education before romance. No matter what happens with love, no one can take away your education, training, or degrees. You support yourself. So, this is needing to focus on like some research or focusing on. No problem. I didn't um timestamp any of the other ones aside from Scorpio, so I'm just not even gonna put a timestamp there for it. Whoever wants to watch it, they'll watch it with or without the timestamps. You need an affirmation. Say aloud, I trust myself. Repeat 1 million times. I'm gonna do about three more from this deck and then get to the other ones. So speaking of affirmations, like we were talking about before, I can be hard. It can be hard to believe in yourself. Do it anyway. You are more capable than you realize. And it could be why you're finding it hard to make a solid choice. Um, because you feel like you're not capable. So it's easy for you to procrastinate on making a choice. Feeling down, anxious, or overwhelmed. Reach out to people who have your back. Let them know how you feel. Watch your temper. Don't cause damage to yourself or others because of tough feelings. Take a deep breath before acting. I'm going to do one more. Don't do dumb stuff. But if you do, don't post it on social media. Those things can follow you. So there you have it. With that deck, I'm going to go ahead and move on to this angel heart messages. These two wanted to pop out. Finances and elevation. So I do see some signs and synchronicities coming when it comes to growth in your finances. And I say that because we have 6, 7, and then 8, 8, 8 here. So things are falling in order. Your finances are going to be improving. They're showing you um, some type of growth in that area, especially for you guys. You guys are ascending to a higher level of stability in finances. Um, so we got financial improvements are up ahead. Your angels are asking you to work smarter with consistency, diligence, balance, and rest. Elevation. Your angels are showing you signs of growth and ascension. You have a strong bond with spiritual realms that open doorways to the divine. Forgiveness. You're being asked to make peace by accepting actions of others, healed with forgiveness. Now, when this says accept actions of others, this does not mean to let somebody come back into your life and do what they did before again. This is meaning to forgive and heal, or forgive them for what they have done or said to you before that required forgiveness in the first place, but don't necessarily bring the person back into your life and accept them doing it again. This is not about tolerating the action. This is just about finding inner peace, letting go, and moving on. Um, for some of you, this could be about debt forgiveness, like something like money wise. Doesn't have to be a person. And I will do one more. Belief. Your angels are encouraging belief in you. Consider mastering your strength, willpower, and confidence. I just feel like this is about you needing to believe in your capabilities more, believe in your strength more, and just keep your head high and believe that you can do anything, come out of anything. I don't know why I'm steadily shuffling this deck, but here's a card. Protect yourself, have fun, but be safe about it. So somebody needs to hear that, I guess. Because I was literally done already with that deck and I picked it right back up and started shuffling. So now I'm going to get some more predictions from the Mystical Signs Oracle by Mystic Star Magic. All right, so Cancer. Speaking of belief, we got courage with the rabbit. There will be a need for bravery. So, needing to take a leap of faith is required in something. That's going to help you grow as well. You can't, it's even though this is saying be safe about it, this is kind of like the full energy. Make sure you're watching where you're going, but that doesn't mean you can't still take a leap of faith at the same time. Do so carefully, but definitely take a leap of faith. I don't feel like that's a, well, there will be a need for bravery. That's the prediction there. We have patience. You will have troubles at home, but things will get resolved. So, by troubles at home, it could just mean like in your home environment, maybe like needing to fix a leaky sink, or I don't know, just I would say things like that. But I feel I'm more focused on the message of patience. Um, just needing to be more patient with yourself and others, and not allowing people to make you step out of character, especially at home. So if you got kids, or even if you don't have kids, like your partner or your friends, somebody that you feel comfortable with, whoever it is, doesn't even have to be in your home environment, just somebody you know feel a comfortable vibe with. Um, you may have to be patient with them. We have mystery, bizarre circumstances will arise, something peculiar. I'm gonna get three more of these. We got divine intervention, minor but unfortunate events that bring about positive change. So something new, like some minor obstacles coming up, but it is gonna allow for a rebirth to take place. So you're going to get like a positive outcome by the end of it, but you're learning something through it. It's a divine blessing in disguise, basically. Okay, we got this. The snake, mischievous, battleman, be careful to avoid trouble. Yeah, I don't really think that's. Um, I would say that that's about just watch who you trust with certain information. That's what I feel like that's about. I don't know why, but that's what I feel like that's about. And I did a reading for my sister recently. Um, that was kind of like her whole reading was just about like that. She's actually a water sign now that I think about it. I just remembered that. So it's funny that it's coming out in water sign readings. Um, Criticism proves helpful, so some constructive criticism is on its way. It's probably from that. Um, the King of Swords come up, yeah, King, because I know it came out in another reading too. From that King of Swords, that's who that's coming from. That constructive criticism. That don't take it to heart. They are trying to help you. Um, okay, let's see. So I've got my Divine Treasures Oracle out. I feel like I dropped a card. Oh, there it is. I did. um. Okay. Love and relationships. So for some of you, I feel like that criticism, constructive criticism, can come from air sign energy that I was talking about earlier. Um, but I do also see that criticism is going to be in your relationship. Your partner or whoever it is you're interested in is going to be more open with you in certain ways about what it is that you can do to improve the relationship, and that's your chance to tell them what they can do as well. So don't take that personally. They're trying to help the connection out, and with just relationships in general, not just for some of you love, but when it says love and relationships, we're also talking about our family members and our friends and people we may meet later on. We got manifest. This is my Divine Treasures Oracle that I have created, by the way, and I do have two copies left that are ready to ship. I will buy more, of course, but for right now, I do only have two left. Um, but yeah, so manifest. Yeah, criticism is gonna help you to manifest um more prosperous connections, either to help current connections that you have with people, or people you may meet later, or both. You're manifesting the connections and friendships and love partnerships that you've always wanted by listening to that constructive criticism and doing something with it. But again, you are going to get your chance. That chance is opening up for you to take the opportunity to tell them what they can do also. And they're gonna try too. Whoever this could be, they're going to try too. Um, and so the last card is going to be from here. Again, this deck has some curse words, so bear with it. I might let people know how. Speaking of snakes, just in general, like snakes, are actually coming back out now. At least around here, because I don't know where everybody else is at, but and again, I'm not gonna say exactly where I'm at, but we've had some summertime weather recently. It's just now starting to get back pretty cold again. But I know like last week it was like summertime. I like wintertime, but then sometimes I'm ready for the summertime when wintertime is here, and then vice versa. Um, but I really honestly would prefer to be cold than too hot. Um, oh, and by the way, I am gonna offer a reading, a full private reading using the Neon Awakening Tarot deck. I'm gonna put it up on Etsy eventually. For now, you can get it from me on PayPal or Cash App. It'll be probably like a $45 in-depth reading using that tarot deck, along with I don't know about the predictions that I don't know if I'm gonna add that, but I am gonna at least use these in the Neon Awakening Tarot deck. And it's gonna be about it's a reading of what is gonna awaken you, what you need to hear. Um, and by awaken, I mean like what is going to um be an eye opener for you. All right. So release the ghosts of the effing past. I hate snakes, by the way. I'm sorry. I mean we had like in the house that I grew up in before we had moved, um, like every once in a while, like we'd find a snake in the house and like, ugh. I was telling everybody like I'm not even scared of snakes. I'm not scared of snakes. And then I saw one or thought I saw one for the first time. And let's just say I was scared, but I was telling everybody I was younger. So, but I was like, I'm not even scared of snakes. But is there a link to, but there was this one day I was younger and I could have swore I don't think it was a snake, but I thought I saw one. Um, and then my friend, he was like, because my mom, she was babysitting somebody's kids, and one was my age, and he was a boy, and um, I think we were related. But anyways, I thought you weren't afraid of snakes. Apparently I lied. I'm a kid. I lie, you know. But um, oh, mm, I don't think no, I didn't say that. I said I have a $45 reading that I'm going to like offer on my Etsy shop. I don't remember saying winning a reading, but I have been thinking about giving away a free reading. Probably won't be soon, but I actually was thinking about that last night, but I want to make it fun and figure out a way, you know, to add to do the giveaway, like figure out what you have to do to get in it cuz but yeah, what I was saying is I was gonna do a $45. For right now, I'm just about $45. I was thinking about it though last night, so maybe you're picking up on that, but don't think I said that in here, on this live stream. But I was gonna do a $45 reading. I was gonna list it on Etsy, but also make it available for people who want to pay through Cash App and PayPal. Make sure if you're using PayPal that you're using the friends and family option because that will allow for me to get the full amount. Right now, I would say about $45.55 is what I would charge for it. I'm going to use this deck, this Rebel deck, and maybe a few others, but the main deck is going to be the Neon Awakening Tarot deck here. Um, so right, it's not on my Etsy shop yet, but if you don't see it and you want it, you can send a payment to PayPal or Cash App, even if it's not on Etsy. But anyways, so 45.55 for that. But let me finish this. Release the ghost of the effing past. Let go of the shit that suffocates your soul. Here's your permission to be free from anything that haunts you. Today is a new day. Clear your energy and start fresh. So, releasing the past. For some of you, that's about those regrets that have come up earlier. And the last thing, I don't know, I'm hearing something about like hesitating a lot. Um, like there's like a lot of hesitation. Now the thing with guilt is that I've heard somebody made a comment on. I don't know why I can't ever get like positive comments, and yes, I do get positive comments, but then I could be thinking I did a real good reading, and then somebody will come and say something under my video that makes me think otherwise. Um, Now they probably weren't trying to, but I guess I was saying, first of all, they misunderstood what I said in the video. I wasn't at all saying that um everybody changes from certain things, but they commented under one of the water sign love readings I did, and they said people don't change, they just adapt to who they are. And I don't think that's true. And then you have people saying once a cheater, always a cheater. I I don't think that's true. Call me naive, but I don't think that's true. There are people that do change from that type of stuff. Not everybody now, but people do change. The ones that want to. I just think it's unhealthy thinking to think that everybody stays the same, especially like cheaters and stuff like that. Yeah, be careful, be cautious, but people go through things that make them do dumb stuff. Doesn't excuse the behavior, no, but people just act out. And then later on they'll think about that stuff. They'll have regrets and they'll think about how they can do better, and they do change. Just like some people who get locked up for a little of nothing. Um People always say that they're going to be the same. And that's why they can't get good jobs and good opportunities for them, because nobody will believe in them. So I don't, it's not healthy thinking to think that way. Really, I'm sorry for your loss. When you say you lost three babies, was that pregnancy loss or were they born, or either way, tough. I've had a miscarriage, so I, in a way, know what that feels like. My very first pregnancy and my only pregnancy, I carried. How, don't know, but yeah. Um, I was almost 2 months when I lost mine, so I didn't even know what it was gonna be. I don't know. Sometimes I get it was gonna be girl, and then other times it feels like a boy. I don't know. Maybe they were gonna be intersex or something. I don't know, because I kept feeling both energies at different times. And even when I like connect with this, I would say it's my spirit baby. Even when I connect with them now, sometimes they are a boy and other times they are a female. So I don't know, but I was a good month and some change. I was like a month and a few weeks. Yeah, I was almost 2 months. Yeah. So imagine that. And I kind of predicted my miscarriage. And what I mean by that is I um oh wow. Ooh, I can a miscarriage is one thing, but a baby that's like already born, like that, I can't even, I have nothing, I can't even say anything about that. But I am definitely sorry for your loss. But yeah. Mm-mm. Now that would have been, now miscarriage is hard to get over too, but that for me, I think that would be even, I don't even want to imagine that. That would be even harder for me to get through. Um, oh wow. Wow. When I miscarried my uh first and so far only pregnancy that I know of, I feel like I've been pregnant since then, but if I have been, I have definitely had more miscarriages. I can't prove it, so I don't claim it, but there are some instances where I believe I have been pregnant again since then. Um, oh yeah, but when I predicted my miscarriage, it wasn't that I just knew I was going to have a miscarriage. It was I predicted a significant date, a very specific significant date. Um, and come to I put it on Reddit. I asked people. I said, "Who like does anybody have a birthday on this day or whatever?" And next thing I know, that date comes around, and I think September 7th is when I had the miscarriage. Um, and then like later on, September 11th, it was something like about the miscarriage that day because the miscarriage I think was on the 7th of September in 2019, and then the 11th was the date that I predicted. That 11th day of September is when I think I had got official. I already knew I had a miscarriage, but um, I forgot what happened that day, but it was about that, and it happened to be that date that I was asking people about. And I was like, okay, so that was for me. So I didn't know that was what was going to happen, but I knew something significant was going to happen that day. And it did. It just happened to be about my life. But yeah, um, yeah, I looked at it that way. Some things, everything happens for a reason. I know people get tired of hearing that, but um, yeah. And then COVID was starting and stuff like that. So yeah, it wasn't really a good time for me or my boyfriend. And at the time, me and my boyfriend were complicated. We've been very good now, but I've been through some things with that kid. So, um, at the time, we were kind of complicated when I had gotten pregnant. So I think I don't know. Yeah, I just think it was poor timing. Now the news of me getting having that miscarriage, that doctor could have definitely went about telling me in a better way because he was rude about it. He was like, "Why didn't anybody tell you that this was going to happen?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Basically, I don't know what he saw or what he thought, but he was basically saying that somebody should have told me that I was going to have a miscarriage. I don't have any health problems or anything significant enough for anybody to have known to tell me that. So I don't know what he meant by that, but he was very rude. His tone was off. It was just like they didn't believe I was pregnant in the first place because I came in there. I guess they were thinking I was saying I thought I was pregnant. No, I had to been. I took home pregnancy tests. I took like 15 pregnancy tests just because I was so shocked. They were all positive. I did go get a blood test. I was pregnant. They were thinking, "Oh, do you think you're pregnant?" Was no. I was. I know. I know. I'm already pregnant. I'm having some spotting and a little cramping, so I need that checked out. And they went and did a pregnancy test, and I guess it came back negative. So that's how I knew that I had a miscarriage. And my sister was telling me not to go to the doctor emergency room for that because she had spotting and stuff like that, and she carried both of her pregnancies the full term. So um I almost didn't go because of that, but something told me to go. So my situation was a little different. Um but yeah, the doctor definitely could have gave me that news in a more professional and more positive way. Didn't help. Didn't help that it was a man. And again, I don't think they believed that I was pregnant. I think they thought that I don't know. I really feel like they thought I was making shit up. But yeah, it's tough. So fertile, and they called me like, okay, um, hmm? April 4th. No, I know I would. Yeah. But yeah, after a certain age, I'm gonna shut it down. I'm not after a certain age. I'm not getting pregnant. We're gonna have to adopt, or we just won't be having no kids. Cause um, I mean, he has a son, but you know, yeah, that was my very first one. So I was going. My idea was to go to the doctor emergency room, anyways, but my sister was like, "Why did you even come to the doctor for this? That's normal. I've had that in my pregnancies, and it was fine for me." This is my first one, my very first one. So yeah, I'm kind of a little bit more skeptical and wanting to make sure because it's already hard for me to get pregnant anyway. Like I haven't been diagnosed with like anything that will cause me to be having fertility issues. Like I'm not infertile necessarily, but it does take me a longer time. So, like my younger sister, she is only a year younger than me, so I guess it doesn't matter. But she got her cycle and stuff before I did. Like I developed a little later for some reason. Um, I guess it doesn't matter because she's just a year younger, but like she got her period before I ever got mine. I hope this isn't too much information, but um, I think I got mine maybe a year after her. I can't remember, but yeah, I just assume it's hard for me just because I had never. At least I don't think I had ever conceived before then. Because you can conceive and not even know it. That's just how it is sometimes, especially for a person with fertility issues. Now, I've never been told I've had fertility issues, no. Um, but then again, I never really looked to see or got checked out for it. I have gotten my hormones tested and they were fine last time I checked. It's okay. Yeah. I've seen people in your situation and they end up having a lot of babies later on down the line. So you're not a lost cause at all. Now, me, by the time I turn, honestly, I'm giving it 2 more years. Two more. I'm not finna be 40 I'm not gonna be 40 anytime soon. However, I'm not gonna be in my. I'm sorry, but for me personally, it's just more risky. Oh wow. Yeah, for some reason they were popping them out back in the day. My grandma, um, she had 8 kids. My grandma on my mom's side, but she did lose my aunt. She lost. Obviously, I never met her because she was deceased um, before I was even thought of. But um, I think she was like, I don't know. I keep getting two different ages. At one point, they said she was 15 when she died. At another point, um, 18. It was somewhere around there. I don't really know what happened really because I keep getting different stories on that. But yeah. So she had 8 kids. I think it's just 8 including her. It might be 9 including her. Anyways, let's just say 8. And then my dad's side, they had I think they had about the same amount as my mom's side. So, and my mom was I'm 34, my mom was 36 in this. Yeah. Oh wow. I don't know why my stomach is growling. Um, I um what the hell? I'm losing my mind. I'm here. I thought I could swear I heard somebody screaming. It definitely heard something that time. But um, I'm about to get off anyway. I was supposed to get off right after I did cancer reading. Only had the two. Yeah. But I'm giving myself to I'm not even 30 yet. So I'm giving myself um maybe to I'm maybe 30. I don't know. I am 28. So I'm shutting it down after that cuz it's just too risky, especially the older you get and I mean 30 ain't old, but to me that's right around the time. To me it's just not I don't know. It's just not I can't find the word. I don't. To me, I just. Mm-mm. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just pretty wise and mature for my age. So. Um. But I'm. According to like a lot of handful of freaking people and people that don't even know me, I look to them. I look like I'm like 16 years old. Now I'm already not old. I guess you would say anyway. I am getting older, of course, thankfully, but because who like I'm happy to get older, that's something to be grateful for. Um but as a 28-year-old being told you look 16, that's like mm, yeah. there was like this woman that came by the house not long ago. They weren't Jehovah Witnesses, but they were doing some type of survey, and I happened to be the one to come to the door, and my niece came to the door with me, and she was like, "Well, I need somebody to fill out this survey, but you look," she was pointing at me, "you look like you're 16 and she looks like she's 12." The other person being my niece. I was like, "Thanks a lot." I didn't actually say that, but I did have to let her know in a very nice way that I am well past 16 and I'm very grown. I think it's my height, but I do also have like a very, I don't say this to be like cocky, but my face is very smooth. So that's another thing. Um, but I think it's mostly my height. My niece is actually 15. So the fact that she said I look like I'm 16 and my niece looks like she's 12, I was like, wow. I was like, say more, why don't you? But I get it all the time at this point. So it's not necessarily really insulting, but it's just, where's this bag for this deck? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it's a good thing. I mean, I'm flattered because, I mean, hopefully when I get older, I hope to still kind of have like a youthful look, but this is why you can't judge things or judge a book by its cover. Because if I hadn't have said anything, she would have really thought I was 15 or 16. She said 16. But, anywho, um, let me not. Um, I had to think about that for a minute. Um, yeah. And then that's another reason, another thing is why people like, I mean, I guess preference is not necessarily a bad thing, but like, this is why some people don't find somebody to be with because you're too freaking picky and always worried about what somebody looks like when you can get the prettiest thing in the world. Looks are going to fade. Looks eventually, well, for some people will fade, especially for like, again, the more pickier people that are really, they just want somebody to show off, or if I don't know, if to me it's kind of a red flag when somebody's first um desire of a partner is to have some sort of physical attractiveness. Now, it's not bad to want somebody attractive, but when it's too oddly specific, to me, that's a problem. Maybe it's just me. Like, I had this client today. Obviously, I'm not going to say her name or what exact, everything she said, but she asked me, she was way too specific. She, oh wow. She she asked me, did I see, now again, preference, it's not bad to have a preference, but when you got a whole list of stuff that they need to look like, that's an issue. That is very unhealthy to me. Um she came to me and asked me specifically, do I see a white businessman that's wealthy that's going to spoil her? Like, I mean, I get it, but at the same time, like, she put emphasis on that they had to be white. And I'm not saying that that's wrong, that anything's wrong with that. I'd be saying the same thing if she said black. It's the fact that You're being you're being a little too specific. Like, but, and then she was saying, basically just listen off a bunch of stuff. Like this isn't, I don't understand. And I did tell her that I cannot promise that it will be of a specific race. Um, you know, because she was, that was a lot. I just, it's just too specific for me. I mean, and I get even wanting somebody like, and she, the one thing that got me is this woman said, excuse me, this woman said, I'm pretty sure she's older than me. She said, if they're married, that's okay, but I just want somebody to spoil me. And I'm just like, do you, I didn't tell her that, of course, but that's a kind of very selfish to not care if they're married and then think they're going to spend all their money and stuff on you. Like, what kind of, and it takes a lot for me not to tell these people is how wrong they are, because if I do it on certain situations, then it will make me look a certain way. um I ain't gonna lose my job. I'm not about to lose my job, but it's just it's just too specific for me. And I also told her, well, first off, I would never recommend you chase after a married man. I did tell her that. um she said it very casually. She was like, well, it's okay if they're married, I'm fine with that. I just want a companion and somebody that's gonna spoil me. And I'm just like if you can see I'm making a face right now, but obviously you can't see it. But I'm making like a stank face right now. Like, what do you mean you don't care if they're married? Like, that's incredibly selfish, because you want them to take time out of their marriage. You're helping them to hurt somebody else potentially. And it's I don't know. I be trying to stay in my lane and not be telling these people certain stuff, but um no. I need to get off of here because, yeah, and that is creating karma, exactly. So she wanted companionship. So basically not even a relationship, but just somebody like, I mean, I don't know. You just can't say stuff like that and then think I'm not that. I think people, I have a video, we have videos on that app where you can see us telling you what, type of readings we do, who we are as a reader or whatever. And I think they look at that video in my picture and think, oh, she's going to tell me some sweet stuff. Absolutely not. Like, yes, I'm going to be nice in whatever I do have to say to you, but don't look at my picture and think I'm going to sugarcoat anything. Please. Because I think that's where a lot of people get mixed up. And I try not to judge people, but people come to me with some crazy questions, especially on this app. And I think it's mostly because, yeah, they feel comfortable, but at the same time they're thinking that I'm about to tell them what they want to hear. I'm gonna need people to stop thinking that. Because you think you're gonna come in here and hear whoever loves you and who whatever, but no. If I see it, yes, but especially if somebody come to me and they tell me that somebody is married, they actually tell me that. Um, Now it depends on the circumstances, but if they like even mention, because I know one person came to me and said that I know he's married and I know it's wrong, but I just want to know, is this gonna work and blah blah blah. I don't know. I don't know what they want me to say to that. Like, because anybody, like, I don't, and the cars usually agree, but with or without the cars, I'm gonna tell you, run. Like, what are you doing? I'm not like necessarily. I'm tough love. I'm not really necessarily. I do have to be judgmental to like give them appropriate answers, but I don't do so like in a rude way or like in a way of saying that I'm better than you or anything like that. I do it in a tough love type of way, and you either gonna take it and consider the guidance or not. But and I got this other one girl. After I talk about this, I'm getting off because it's getting late and I got other stuff I got to do before I go to bed. But well, it's late. It's not getting late. It's late. But this other girl, she comes to me a lot, which I appreciate on this app. Of course, I appreciate it because I am making money for it. But she is asking me about these men that have been locked up for years. Yes, people can change, but these is specific men that have been in jail that have not talked to her in years. And she keeps asking me, and they're all from her past, right? She's saying she doesn't want a relationship with them. Well, she does. She wants a friendship, supposedly just a friendship. She wants to write them and get in touch with them, and she wants to make amends. That's just an excuse to stay in somebody's energy, hoping for something else. I'm not crazy. I know that. Um, and I don't know. It's weird because then one of them they have a girlfriend or whatever, and she knows this. And again, the person has been. She's saying he's been in jail for 3 years, and she's wanting to know if like I'm not saying I don't know. It's because they answer. You're answering your own questions asking me this. Um, some of the stuff is common sense answers. Um, but again, if I do pull cards, a lot of the time it's gonna agree with common sense in certain situations. Because he thought he was the wait. I have a half brother because he thought, and it's like I don't know. People suck in marriage is so much harder than it looks. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if it depends on the level of marriage. Like if they're separated and like you know this for a fact, and maybe they're still legally married, but they're separated, that I would maybe give a pass to, but just like strictly a married man that is not intending on leaving the family or the wife the or a married person in general, because I have had men come to me about married women too. So it's mostly the other way around, but I have had men do the same thing. Um, as far as coming to me, I mean, um, for a reading about it. But again, it depends on the circumstances. But in most circumstances where I'm reading for people about this, these are people that do not have any intentions of leaving their spouse. Um, my dad never had. Yeah, yeah. It's a tough pill to swallow, but I want the best for people, so I'm not gonna sit there. I can pull cards all day, but you're gonna ask me something like that. No, I'm gonna have to tell you real quick. I'm gonna do it in a nice way, but I'm not that reader that's gonna tell you any and everything you want to hear, and I think that's part of the problem with why I don't um get a lot of traffic, especially on my YouTube channel. So because I know a recent reading I did. Now I know people aren't really liking it, but I mean I'm being honest. Oops. Wait. Yeah. Okay. So she got tricked, and I don't know something about to never have my. Yeah. Huh? Oh. Hold on. Let me look because I. It's one of the water sign love readings that I did recently. Now there are some people that aren't happy with positive stuff that I say either. So I don't know. You just on my channel, it's just you damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because there's always somebody saying something freaking stupid. God forgive me, but um, that's just how it is. It is um it is Pisces love reading. They look for other people that are. It's titled Pisces love reading. They look for other people that are just like you. I did it 5 days ago. I mean, there were positives in it too, but the main, well, I'm not going to tell you if you want to be surprised, but um, I haven't did any. I've done all water signs. I have not done all the other signs just because I have not gotten around to it. I haven't had the energy. I've been tired. I've been lazy. I've been all of it. Um, and then I have a. I need to go to bed because I have a feeling my boyfriend is gonna call me early in the morning, and then I'm not gonna be able to hear the phone go off because I'm gonna be in too deep of a sleep. Then I'll have to hear him. But I don't know. It was a video. I really don't go live like I used to. Um just because people don't really watch. Like I mean, I got y'all in here, but hmm. And then I'm gonna have to get up to open the door. Um and actually an hour I'm gonna have to get right back. I'm not even going to sleep after this. Huh. Cause I got, let me see, how many do I have? I got one, two, three, four or five of these messages to answer. They're quick, they don't take that long, but um and there's my stomach again. Yeah. Hmm? Oh, I was looking at something on my computer. The cat had the yeah. Oh God. I'm actually going to see if we can do something today. I don't know though, because I can't talk. If I if I don't get to sleep in the next hour, then I don't know, because I got up pretty early this morning, but I kept rolling over, going back to sleep. Um, that's I wouldn't call it perks, but that's what happens when you work from home. So, um, because I do readings and I don't, as long as I got time on the clock on each order, because it counts down, um, like this, you see. Let me cover the names up, but it's pending the time. I got 6 hours for that one, 9 for that. So I am gonna get them done before I go to bed. But and if anybody wants to ever get a reading from me on there, the app is Psychic Text, and there go an order right there. So that's another one I'm gonna go ahead and clear off before I go to bed. That depends. Um, I wish you gave me your name. I know lady isn't your name. I mean, I think that can be a name, but 9 times out of 10, people get lazy with these usernames and be putting all sorts of stuff on there that don't even. Yeah, I mean, I'm a night owl too for the most part, but the last several months or so, I have had trouble getting to sleep early. Here and there, I do have a day or a night where I do go to bed early. Like I did, I went to bed early the night before. By early, I mean about 2 o'clock in the morning. That's the earliest I've been to sleep. No, actually, that's the second earliest, if that makes sense. The first time I went early, and the first time in a long time was like 11 o'clock. Um, I would def love to your. Oh, what the? Oh, okay. Um, I would def love to your energy is so real, and I need real right now. Oh, thank you. Um, yeah. On that particular app, it's like 150 credits for that translates to $1.50. 50 cents. um, so like for the text is 150 credits. I don't know how much the audio or the fast text are, but like just a regular text order is like 150 credits, which apparently people think we get a lot of money from. But I believe that translates to $1.50. But it does add up because we get so many orders on this app. So um yeah, that's the only reason why I don't complain too much about it. But but if you want like super in depth readings, you would need to come to me privately. And not through that app, because those are not When I first started, I was trying to be as in depth as possible, but I was overworking myself on on that app when I didn't have to. So I do limit myself on what how much I give on there, just because I'm not getting paid a lot per order. But I do what I'm supposed to do for the most part. So um but yeah, for those are like, they can be in depth, but they're not like essays worth of readings or like text messages. Um, at the most, you might get, now some people um, do get long, what do you call it? Get a long response depending on what they have asked and what the energy wants me to give out. Sometimes I will do that, but for the most part, I try to keep it very limited. Um, but yeah, like for some that are asking me those types of questions we were talking about before, a lot of them get long messages full of, this is why you do not need to do this. Yeah, I pull cards for them too, but it literally agrees with what I already say. But I do mention it so they don't think that I'm just judging based on what they said. So just to show them that the cards are saying it too, I do pull them. Um, but yeah. Ooh, yeah. But yeah, for like more in depth, do check my website and my Etsy shop, or you can contact me. My email address is giftedsoul777 at gmail.com. And if there's something that you're wanting that you don't see on my Etsy shop, I can make custom offers. Like, for example, just creating a reading made just for you instead of just like you picking one out of my Etsy shop. You can get one and design it for whatever you need it for, and I'll come up with a price. And usually the custom offers are at least about $35 to $40, 45 and up. Um, if they're in depth readings, but I will tell you that they're well worth it. Not to be cocky, but um, there's always something you can get out of it, even if it might sound not accurate at all. There is something in it for you. I promise you. Um, but yeah, I am gonna create a reading with this deck. I have not added it again to the shop yet, but you can still get it while it's not uploaded there. You'll just have to contact me, or um, let me know you want it, and then send it to the payment to Cash App or PayPal. Or you can still do that even if you have even if I do have it uploaded. If you want to use PayPal or Cash App, you still can. So you don't have to just. I'm not allowed to know things at the moment though. Heard it's like 5 times. Yeah, definitely don't have to know everything right now. Like that's another thing, because there have been people that have come to me, and I obviously appreciate it because that's me getting. I'm earning money. I am helping people, and I do love to do that with the work that I do. But some people kind of, I won't ever judge you, but I will tell you when I think you've had enough readings. And that's me missing out on money. And that's because I care about people. If I was just doing it for the money, I would be telling you that, yeah, keep going, yeah, I'm not going to turn you down at a certain point. If you want to keep coming, you can keep coming and spending your money. But at the same time, I am going to let you know you're kind of doing this too much. So come back in a few days or so, come back in another week or two, or when your situation has actually changed, and then we can look into it again. Or, you know, and some people just I think some people get readings just because they just want somebody to talk to and they want to vent. And in that case, it's okay. But to get a reading on the same thing over and over and over again in a short amount of time, that's not good at all. So, Yeah, I have told people that, and guess what? They kept coming right on back, like literally the next day, and then bought another reading. Um, read for myself, but I don't know. Yeah, yeah, that's what's yeah. Now, see, the thing is, when people do that, you actually can manipulate the outcome. If I don't already told you something is going to happen, and you keep coming back to me day after day, hour after hour, asking me the same thing, that answer and or the outcome is going to change eventually. So, and I tell people that, and they still come back. So I tried. I mean, I tried. I do healings and stuff too. I don't do them year round though because it's just a lot of energy. I'm not sure if I'm gonna bring them back anytime soon. I know a lot of people will say they get results. Now, when I say healings, I mean like chakra healing and balancing and Reiki, and like yes, I do try to help remove like negative energy and blockages and stuff like that. Now, the love spells and stuff, that's all that, but and I have done reconciliations, yes, but I do consultations for that where I need to see that there is already potential in your connection. If I don't see that, then I will not do that type of healing for you. If it's not there from spirit, the cards, or whatever, I will not do it. Um, I've been debating on if I want to do it or not because my healings, like there, I did a reconciliation once, and like they heard from their person literally in less than 24 hours. Now that's not going to be everybody's case, but that particular case, 24 hours, or no, with less than 24 hours, they were in communication with this person. Now she used to get readings from me all the time, but she up and disappeared at some point. Maybe now a couple years ago now. I haven't seen her anymore. But one of the last times I heard from her, I had did a reconciliation for her, or a reconciliation healing for her. Um and she got results literally within less than 24 hours. I remember her name and everything, but I haven't heard from. She was one of those ones just that just disappeared out of thin air. I did offer. I have done chakra healing before. I have done now. Obviously, again, if people are gonna, usually people will get results, but that 24-hour case or less than 24 hours, that was just her. But other people have saw results, just not in that amount of time. Um, I don't think it was a coincidence either, because she said things had gotten much better um after I did that. So um, but I don't know. I feel like it'll mess with my energy too much if I get back into all of that. So I've been um procrastinating on getting back into doing the healings. Um I did have a throat chakra healing, Reiki healing available on my Etsy shop, in which I was only charging like $45 for it. Um Eventually I took it down. I don't know. I don't really remember why. I think it's because nobody was buying it. Um, I don't know. I took it down. I don't even know if I still have it in my inactive listings where I could just go ahead and re-upload it. But I'll probably do the chakra healings again. But I don't know about like the reconciliation one because I just feel like I don't know about that anymore. But I don't know because I just overthink and I don't. People get in your head about that type of stuff. I'm not gonna lie. And I think because I make it very clear on my listings that I'm not God in many different ways, I think that is like, okay, well, she is basically telling me she's not guaranteed to get the job done. First of all, the healings, you're going to see something. You might not see it soon, but eventually it's going to work. But for some people, you win some, you lose some. So there are going to be cases where they may not work, but I did try. But so far, every healing or Reiki session that I have done, distance Reiki, they all have gotten results. Every single last one of them. And I know because they do come back and they let me know. I don't just know because I think it works. They tell me. Um, and if anybody ever does get, like, if you guys get a private reading from me, do let me like know like when you had time to like go over the reading and listen to it, if it's a video or whatever reading I did. Do come back and let me know that you've received the reading and let me know if you got something out of it. I really hate when I do readings for people and they just ghost you and they don't say thank you, they don't say anything. But I'm like, okay, so I didn't do anything correctly. And the next thing I know, the person out of the blue comes back and tells me that they like, the reading. But then it's like, why did it take you 3,000 months to tell me that? Like, I don't know. It's Yeah, just make sure that like if somebody does, just in general, not just me, if somebody does a reading for you, make sure that you let them. You don't have to kiss their ass or like praise them. Just be like, oh, okay, I got your reading. This resonated. I think this means this. Something to let us know we did something that helped you. Um, because I hate when I do a reading for somebody. On top of that, if I get rushed for the reading, then you have the nerve to not say thank you, and then the nerve to not, let me know about, the reading and how I did. I don't know, it does something to me. So, yeah. And then I do give like, I don't do follow up questions, no, where you can just come back and ask me a free question and I answer it. That ain't what I do. I do clarification, but not follow up. There's a difference. Um, and it was somebody that came to me on Reddit. If she were to watch this, she would know that I'm talking about her. So she was coming to me for live chat sessions. I wouldn't say pretty often, but enough. And so she came to me to get a reading. She kept putting this reading off. She kept telling me, okay, I'm ready to do the reading. I was always ready, but she kept not paying and just like, I felt like when people do that, I start to think they're waiting on me to offer them something for free. After they get to doing it 3 or 4 days in a row, my mind goes directly to that. Well, she was waiting because I wouldn't. I no. I take my work seriously. Yes, I will offer free stuff every once in a while when I feel called to, but this is what I do for a living, so I can't just do that, uh, all the time. And she did pay for readings prior. She had did paid readings with me before, but this last time around, she kept saying that she would go ahead and get a reading, and every day either she was missing my responses and getting on too late or I was missing hers, and she kept doing it. Eventually it seemed like it was done intentionally. She kept doing it, And then one day out of the blue, okay, we stopped talking. Then one day out of the blue, she comes to me and tells me, she updates me about her situation. And I was telling her, giving my condolences for whatever she was going through. Not nobody died or anything, but I'm saying like comforting her. I gave this woman some advice, right? I was telling her general advice that could help her in whatever she was going through. So she goes to tell me, I guess she thinks that the advice is me giving her a tarot reading. So she asked me, "What cards did you use?" I said I didn't do a reading. That was just some general advice that I thought, you could help you. And I didn't get no thank you. I got nothing other than what cards did you use? And ever since then, I have not heard from this woman. And that has been months ago. I don't even remember what her name was. But she didn't even say thank you for the damn advice that I took my time to give, and I didn't have to give it to her. I could have been doing something else. The advice, hell, is more important than the damn reading at this point. So yeah, that type of stuff aggravates me. When I was offering free birth chart readings twice, I waited 2 hours when she. Yeah, something kept happening. We would miss each other constantly. So I got on there one day and said, "Hey, well, since we keep missing each other, how about we do this? How about we do that?" I think she was hoping that I would just say, "Okay, come on, let's go ahead and do a reading without her paying me." That's what she thought. You got the wrong person. Like, I'm nice to people. I'm very giving, and yes, sometimes I will give a free reading to somebody, if I feel called to. But she expected it. Like, she ain't said nothing to me since that day I gave her advice. Because when we were talking, I did tell her, I know things happen, but it kept happening too frequently. So eventually, in my mind, it was like she was doing this on purpose. Um, because ain't no way in hell you gonna keep missing me 4 and 5 times freaking days in a row. And then I give you advice and you think it's a reading and you go asking me what cards I use like I gave you a free reading. She was looking for that. I gave you advice. Okay. Now honestly, I need to quit doing that because a lot of the advice I give, it is channeled advice for you specifically. So that basically is a reading, technically. But I do it out of the kindness of my heart, tried to help her because I've been through certain stuff maybe similar than her, and I thought it was because it helped me. I thought it was gonna help her, and I can't even get a lousy thank you. Do you not know thank you goes a long freaking way? But yeah, because I had told her, um in that conversation where I told her I didn't give her a reading, it was advice. I did let her know I charge for readings now. Especially when somebody just comes to me, I charge. And, you know, it takes energy and a lot of time. So, and I don't do follow up questions. I will give clarification and advice, but I will not do a free full reading for you. I said it nicely. And um, I said I was just giving you some generic advice that could help you on your path, whatever it is, with the situation you're mentioning to me. Um, and then yeah, I never heard nothing back. I never heard back from her again. And this is why some people stay stuck in their situations. I don't even remember. I know I still got our messages, but I don't remember her username. I probably will if she ever contacted me again, which she probably will. People do stuff like that and then they come back to you like everything is fine and dandy. Well, I don't know. But think she wasn't taking me seriously. Maybe was expecting to just get, yeah, yeah. Mm, I mean, like I don't know. Some people think because they do pay, oh, it can get worse when people do pay you. Cause you got people that think they own you as soon as they give you a dollar or two. I need you to do my reading right now. Um, I need you to answer this, this, and this. When I specifically say I don't answer those type of questions, they ask them anyway. And I'm gonna be honest. I mm, better read my policies and stuff because once you buy something, my disclaimers is all sales are final. So you better replace the questions. Otherwise, it's a donation because why am I shuffling cards? I don't know, but yeah, yeah. People think once they pay you a few dollars that you got to do exactly what they tell you to do when they do it. I done told them I don't operate like that. I don't work for you. I mean, yeah, I'm working to do your reading, but I'm my own boss. I have, durations of time where I will schedule your reading. Like I don't do same day readings like that. Yes, there's some I will do, like the mid readings or like the messages from your person where it's just I get the cards and take a picture of them. Them reading I will possibly do same day, but any other reading, a lot of the times I will make you wait for it a few days or so, at least 5 days at the most. And so I can do the best that I can in your reading and not overwork myself. Making sure that I'm more energized and I'm equipped to do your reading. You know, I got the space. I don't have any interruptions and stuff like that. Um, but for people that want their orders rushed, there is a um, I do a 24-hour thing. You do have to pay extra for it. Um, $24 for a 24-hour turnaround time for like the readings where you have to wait longer. Not every reading, obviously, you wouldn't need to get that for messages from your person because usually that's already 24-hour delivery. Um, but now that I will refund. If for some reason things do come up, I can't help it. It's life. If for some reason I cannot get you your reading within 24 hours or less and you bought that add-on, you will get at least the add-on refunded back to you. Not the reading that you purchased, but you will at least you'll get the reading, it just won't be in 24 hours and you will be refunded the $24 for the add-on if I miss that deadline. Um and I have missed it very barely sometimes. But the person said it was okay and they let me keep the money. However, I will offer it back to you if I miss it. Now, if I just barely miss it, if I miss it by a few hours, now that I feel like it can be overlooked, but whatever, you paid for what you paid for. But to me, I feel like that could be overlooked. Um, well, I mean, Monique, I would just do it. Do you not know? Go on Etsy. There are so called, I don't even know if they're actually legit readers, but there's people that have the nerve to list like $1,000 readings on Etsy. And they get sales. I don't know if they got it on that particular reading, but me, no. I don't do birth charts. I don't even use your zodiac sign or your birthday for a reading. Um, Now, do I know astrology and stuff like that that I can incorporate in your readings? Yes, but I don't do like birth charts. Am I wanting to learn that? Yes, so that I can charge for it and do it? Yes. Um, Let me stop talking so loud because I think somebody is outside and I'm by myself, so I need to shut up. Um, I don't know why I'm talking loud, but um, yeah, Monique does the. I don't do birth charts though. I was looking into it at some point. Yeah, but yeah, I saw this one person on Etsy. I don't know. I don't remember the name. It was a long time ago. So I get bored and I start searching for like I don't even be needing or wanting a reading, and I will look up readers just to. I don't know. I get bored. I'm just curious. I just look at reviews and look at readers, and not like in a jealous type of way, but just more like in a curious type of way. Like who are they, and like I wonder what customers. And I'll be on the reader side because you got customers that leave some very weird reviews. So I'll be like, I wonder, and then I try to use it to see what I can improve on as well. I haven't did it in a long time though. I would just go to search up tarot readings and just look at reviews and look at readers and their listings and get ideas on what I should do and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, there's this one reader. Her it was a reading she had on there for like $1,000 and something. Um, I'm about charge what you think you're worth. If she thought she was worth that, okay. As long as she tried and she's not, scamming anybody. Because I mean, somebody can charge that much and not actually be scamming. They could be thinking that that's what they're worth. So um, I look at it that way too. But because of our community being stereotyped about listing our services so high, um, a lot of people won't do it, and that's why. So now some people's work could be worth that, I would think, but I mean, it's not really a practical price to pay, but that doesn't mean that they're not worth it. Because somebody somewhere has got the money and they're going to pay it at some point. So she was just brave enough to put the price out there on there. Me personally, I don't know that I would ever put a reading up for that much on Etsy or anywhere else because I wouldn't even pay that much for a reading. So why would I expect somebody else to? But different strokes for different folks, I guess you can say. Now, $1,000 is something that, like, if you're coming to me like every week for like a year or something like that, and you just want to, have a little subscription or something like that, but like maybe not even $1,000. It depends. Don't worry. I never say never, but I do not intend on ever pricing or reading for $1,000. Don't have to worry about that. Um, my highest reading package is $277, and that is because I am your personal psychic for 2 weeks. So you can come to me every day and ask me something or get a message or something for two for 14 days. So that's why it's like that. Yeah, I think that's my highest on it. That's my highest overall reading that I charge for. Um, okay. Um, I'm not in a rush. You would think I'd be trying to get off of here, but I know I'm not going right to bed when I get off. I gotta. I I don't have anything to do but these one, two, three, four, five client readings, and again, they're the short text messages, so they don't take but a few minutes for me to do. I'm not gonna use this deck for that. I have my deck that I created that I will use mostly for that app, but it's in another room. I don't feel like going to go get it, so I will just use that one. Oops, I'll put that on top of that. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, so I think that's what that is. I was thinking that I recently got a bad review on Etsy, but this is a review that was left like last summer and it would never show up like on the recent reviews for some reason. It's only just now affecting my rating on Etsy out of all this time for some reason. Now I was completely 5 stars and now I am 4.5. But this review was left in May of 2022. For some reason, I was thinking that was a new review that was left, but I kept looking and it never would update me and say that that's a new review. But now I can see that this review was left and on May 5th, 2022. It would never show up back then. It did, but I had to go digging for it. But now it's showing up, one of the first ones on here. So why all of a sudden now it's just now showing up on my ratings? I don't know or understand, but um that's kind of odd for just automatically out of nowhere be updated like that after all this time. And the person left the review because it doesn't say that in her review, but I messaged her after she left that review at that time. Um, she told me that it's because I got the zodiac sign incorrect. That doesn't mean the reading wasn't accurate just because of a zodiac sign. So yeah. Yeah, so that because I've been looking for it to be one of the more recent readings I did, but I kept looking and it wasn't showing me. But now that I see this old review here popping up finally where I don't have to look for it, it's from here. It says I have received a few readings from this reader over the past year and was really hopeful. They are kind. And see, she said nice things, but it's just what she said to me in the message is that my readings, I think she said the readings had been accurate, but then she went on to say one of them had the wrong zodiac sign in it, which caused her to leave this review. From what I remember. They are kind and communicate very well, but none of the things they were said really transpired in the end. I never gave you a specific time frame. That's another thing. So when the stuff do happen, don't come crying to me after the end because once you leave a bad review, I really don't want you coming back to me, to be honest. I don't. I really don't. I don't need money that bad to where you know, no. Um, I've had have people leave bad reviews and they do return. So don't let any bad reviews on anybody's stuff turn your head because literally a lot of this stuff is like misunderstandings. What else? I wish I didn't have to write this review, but I'm just being honest. Is there? I know energies change, but it just didn't resonate for me. And that's her review was respectful. I mean, it wasn't it wasn't nasty or anything. However, you told me it was because of the zodiac sign being incorrect. That wasn't something you even needed to cry about. So, but I mean, their review could have been worse. But why now is it messing with my ratings after how long now? I don't get that. Unless she must have contacted them or something. Because I know for a while her review, other people couldn't see her review. I saw her review, but I had to look for it. However, now it's just popping up as if it's a recent review and it's not. So that's messing with my. That's an alarm. That's messing with my. I'm trying to get become a star seller on here, and that's gonna throw me off. So, anyways, okay. Let me do. I mean, I can still talk while I'm doing this. I'm gonna go ahead and do this while I'm on here because I have a mind to just go straight to bed when I get off of here, off of this live stream. So I'm just gonna, I guess, stay on it to because these are short text messages. I have to have a certain amount of character for the message to even enter. First of all, why isn't it letting me type? Oh, okay. Um, mm, hmm. Or that. Hmm. I cannot believe I stayed on here this long. But the thing is, I likely wasn't going to be asleep anyways, even if I got off. Just because my sleeping again has been off for like about several 8 months now. So I might as well be doing something. Hmm. And that's I wouldn't be able to go to sleep any freaking way because I gotta get up and open the door for somebody when they get here. They actually should be on their way pretty soon. And I just know my boyfriend's gonna call me trying to probably do like a lunch date or something today. And hopefully, if I'm saying I feel like he might, but hopefully I don't miss the call. But if I have my phone off silent, I should be able to hear it. But I swear I'm running crazy. I keep hearing like every once in a while I'm hearing somebody scream, a baby scream, or like a song playing out of nowhere. And this, I know that I'm the only one. Well, I'm the only one in here right now, but I know that I'm. If somebody else was in the house with me right now, I know that I'd be the only one hearing it. Anyway, um, and here is the reading where I was saying that they were being oddly specific about what they wanted somebody to look and be like. So they got another reading. What's going on again? Okay. Oh, that don't make an excuse, but she's explaining to me now why she didn't care if they were married, but that still doesn't excuse it. But okay. And no, my readings are confidential. I do explain some situations and scenarios and stuff, but I would never like say who the person is. I won't go into great detail about, the reading or what they've said. So keep in mind that when you do come to me, unless it's like some crazy experience where like I just need to tell somebody, I won't, it's confidential even in that case. But, sometimes I need to vent about these things, but I don't disrespect the clients or like just go in full detail and give their names out and like all of that or tell their whole situation. So you can trust me with your situations. But like if you come to me with something off the wall and outlandish, I might have to talk about that. Again, I'm not going to like give out your personal information and stuff like that, but you know, that's what I want to. Okay, finally. Thank you, Jesus, because I'm getting tired of doing these love readings. Like, I like to do love readings. That's not me saying you can't get a love reading from me. That is just me saying that When it comes to private readings, that's mostly what I get. I do get people here and there wanting something else. Because in her new question, she's asking me about finances now. So thank you. On this app, though, 90% of the messages I get love readings. So it's refreshing when people ask about something else, you know. Um, well, okay. When did I tell her she was? Did I ever tell her that? Because I know I be telling people stuff and they take out something completely different than what I told them. I'll tell them one thing and they'll retwist it into something that I did not say. That's another thing that really boggles my mind and my nerves. Um, yeah, they'll twist it into something that they want to hear. Like if, and then there's like cases where if I like do, for example, somebody wants to know if they're going to hear from somebody. If I tell them, yes, you're going to hear from them, but I don't think it's a good idea for you to get involved with them. The only thing they're focusing on is that they're going to hear from them. So when am I going to hear from them? That's their next question. When? I don't know when, or I give them the time frame if I see it, but then I'm also like, it's not a good idea for you to be in communication with this person. And then they proceed. Like, I don't like when people do that because it's just like, I told you you're going to hear from them, but I'm telling you that it is not good for you. So, in other words, I need you to kind of focus on something else. Like, Jesus Christ. I really do like, I love readings actually, but it's a problem when people, when they're too focused on it. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I like to do any type of reading, but it's just too much people asking unrealistic stuff or just questions that um just love. Like I tell the clients, like even like when they finally when somebody comes through out of nowhere and finally asks about something different, I'm just like, thank you, because I even tell them, hey, like finally somebody not asking about a love reading, and I do let them know I do love readings and I like to do them, but it's all I get here, so it's nice to see other questions. And I know sadly I'm not the only person that goes through it, but you know. And this still ain't long enough for me to send. Okay. Okay. Mm, say no on that. So I am still here. I'm just doing these on this app, these quick little text messages. I think I might have to say no to that. So sometimes what I do for like a question of if somebody is gonna reconcile with somebody, sometimes, especially if it's a relationship, romantic relationship, I just pull out the Eight of Cups and the Six of Cups card and shuffle those together. If I get the Eight of Cups, then that means no. If I get the Six of Cups, that doesn't necessarily mean you're reconciling, but it does, mean more of a chance, and at least the person has been thinking about you or something to that extent. So what I'm doing now, I don't do it all the time. So far, her answer is no, or I think this is a woman. Nope, I think that's a man. I don't even know. I don't even know because that name, I don't. That's like a Indian name or something. So far, I got the Ten of Swords. Now, Wheel of Fortune came up first, but when I see that card, um, Wheel of Fortune to me is a card of you are where you are supposed to be right now. Um, so things don't need to change. The wheel is already set. So I think I'm gonna have to, within that beside it, that's a no. So I'm gonna have to say no to that. Well, no, I'm gonna go ahead and do my little process with the Six of Cups and the Eight of Cups. But so far to me, I would say that's no. And then Temperance is on the bottom, which I don't always look at the bottom, but I just did by accident. That's needing to pull your energy back. So I'm gonna have to say, let me see. Well, Eight of Cups. So now it depends just what you get intuitively. So sometimes Eight of Cups is going to always mean moving on, but that can mean maybe they need to take a new approach to something or moving on from a current way of doing things or but goon. But yeah, so wait, what the why does it keep if I put you on mute or something, eventually I've completely done it by accident. So I keep trying to do something else and it keeps sending me to a bunch of actions like muting people and stuff like that, and I'm not trying to do that. So it's not on purpose. swear I keep hearing stuff. Mm, I'm gonna get off in a few minutes. Why do I feel like this was an arranged marriage? I'm not gonna tell her I feel that, but that's what I feel. Um, I'd like to honestly come back on more during the day if I can help it, but a lot is going on during the day. It's just too much interference, so that's why I'm here a lot of the time. Because right now it's late for me. It's 5 o'clock in the morning for me. 5:08. Well, technically it's early in the morning, but I haven't been asleep at all. So, but I'm about to when I get done with. Well, I'm about to try to because whenever I do go lay down, it's gonna take me a good hour or two to get to sleep. So, um, usually, um, oops, I keep freaking hitting the wrong stuff. Um, I mean, I could, but it kind of throws off. It wouldn't matter because then if it's wrong, she'll disregard every other thing that I said. So, um, I don't necessarily intentionally keep stuff from people, but it's just some stuff that is really not like imperative for me to relay. Like that is not important. Well, I mean, it can let her know that I'm connected to her energy and that I'm accurate for her in case it is correct. But um, just for the nature of her question, I don't know. I don't see it's necessary for me to. But if I feel really called to do that, I will definitely do that. But I have to feel like it's important for me to do. Yes, people. Yes, people do that all the time. But like I said before, I've had people come. They'll ask, if they'll hear from somebody, and I'll tell them. But then I'll let them know they just hear only one thing. All they heard was I'll tell them. is I don't think it's a good idea for you to be in communication with this person. But all they're gonna know, or all they're gonna take out of what I said is you're gonna hear from them. So then they block out all of that and just focus on the fact that they're gonna hear from this person. Um, and sometimes when I say you're gonna hear from somebody, that don't mean it's a good thing. I'm just gonna tell you that now. So I got two more. Might as well. It doesn't sound like an easy job to be reading so far. You just have to try it, and go for it. Cause I didn't start this to do paid readings. I actually started this literally. I don't know. I was intrigued and I really liked it, and I wasn't at all wanting to get paid for this. When I first started out, but it was a blessing in disguise for me to turn it into something I can make money from. Um, if you want to, you can start start small, start charging like maybe, a little fee if you don't feel comfortable going, too high, and then work your way up the more you start doing readings and feeling comfortable, or, but I kind of had to find something because, and I don't I have a minor physical. It is minor, but a lot of, like, people, you know, it's harder for me to get hired places. So because of that minor issue, I've even been told before that's why I didn't get a job. So, um, readings was not something that I was ever even thinking about charging for until, um, somebody told me I needed to, because I was too good to to um to not be getting paid for it. I took their advice and started charging. At first, I had a website full of stuff where you can just pick anything for free. And this woman told me, how are you going to make money if you are not charging for stuff? Um, so that motivated me to put prices up. Um, so yeah, people look at me today and think I'm just being greedy. No, I had a very wise, um, person that I still talk to today, believe in me and made me believe in myself more when it came to, readings and stuff. So that's me getting their advice. I I don't even know. I don't know if hadn't she did that, hadn't she told me that, I don't know if I would have ever started charging. And the thing is, I needed the money, but I never sat down and said I was going to charge for it until then. I definitely needed to make some money too. That's the sad part about it is I had this gift right in front of me and I was still willing to do it for free. But now, no. I've been doing this too long to even think about, doing too much for free. I'm already doing free stuff on my channel because I'm not monetized. I get nothing for my videos, not even for the videos that do have ads in them. That's YouTube making money off of my videos. I do have videos where they've placed ads on them, but I don't get a dime from any of them. So if you see those, do not watch them unless I have made an announcement that I have gotten monetized. And I'm nowhere near monetization, so I had to start over. If you don't get your hour or watch time hours within a certain amount of time, um, a certain amount of time on the calendar, they do take them and you have to start completely over, which is what I've had to do. I was very close. I was like at 3,000 and something, and then they just got taken because I didn't get them. I didn't get the remaining 1,000 and something I needed on time. So yeah. Oh, that's my phone case. I don't even know why I put that up there because I can't on the stand that I have. I have to take it off sometimes. Amazon. I don't have. Well, I have. I don't have Amazon for readings. I know. I think you can list some on there, but you gotta go. I don't know. You gotta. I don't know. But I only have listings listed on Etsy. I've created a website. I'm in the middle of creating a new website, but it's starting to get on my nerves, so I'm taking a step back from it. Um, Etsy would be the best source to start, I think. And then I listed some on eBay. Um, Not anymore, but I did. I was at one point in time doing selling readings on eBay. When I go into when I go into my videos to check on, I actually get hit. Yeah, that's I forgot when they started that, but you will notice that very small channels, like channels that only have like 100 or something subscribers and 200 or something subscribers were monetized. And I kept trying to figure out why, because I thought we had to have 1,000 subscribers, and they got ads. They're not monetized. That YouTube is taking every penny from the ads. So if you see smaller channels like that, not just in views, but it has to be like low subscriber count under 1,000, and you see that they're getting ads, do not watch them. That creator does not get money for those ads. So my much older videos have ads in them. Not all of them, but a good handful of them do. I don't get anything from that. I'm not monetized. um that is YouTube. So just be careful with that. And then on super chat donations, I disabled super chat because they do take a lot. They do take a big fee. So they take 30% of super chats. So I would say if you want to support a content creator, donate specifically through PayPal or Cash App or anything like that. Um yeah. I'm not, ungrateful, but that's a lot for me to be doing most of the work, all the work basically, and then you're taking basically the whole damn everything that I'm earning. So, yeah, it sucks. But I don't even have the option on my channel. And the thing is, that's the only reason, the only way a lot of like people that are outside of the U.S. are even able to donate to people in the U.S. is super chat. But I'm not finna do $1 million worth of work and only get a few pennies out of it. So I just don't offer. I don't super chat is not activated on my stuff because I choose not for it not to be. Oh, I just dropped something. Nature thing. Oh, yeah. I mean, I know they got to make their money too, but I mean, come on. Oh wow, I didn't even my. It was charging up. Now it's charging down, but I'm finna get off anyway. But I just need to finish these. Cause if I get off of here and decide to put this phone down and stop doing these readings, I'm gonna end up just procrastinating. So I'm just trying to. I know if I stay on here, I'm gonna go ahead and do it and get it done. Um, yeah, it was charging up because it was on 14%, and now, and I have it plugged up. Now it's on 7%. And this is a new charger. I just bought this charger fairly recently. I bought this charger I think last week actually. I only just now opened it a couple days ago. And I really I didn't even need a new charger. I just bought it. It's a little longer to where I can, have it plugged up like this while I'm on it on the whatchamacallit on the stream, but Yeah. And I have two different phones. The phone that I'm on the live stream with, that's the phone that I actually like. That will be my main phone where I call, I text, I do everything on. But on this phone that I have in my hand, that's the phone that I would have gotten on the live stream with, but doing, it wasn't giving the right view that I wanted. And this didn't even either, but this was closer. So, um, but yeah, I play games on this particular phone. I have my work apps on this particular phone. Um, because I have basically no storage on this phone that I'm on the live stream with. Okay. I think I have one more to do. Yep, I got one more. And her question is very simple. I dropped the card on the floor a second ago. Um, there it is. Oh, nope, I'm gonna have to go get it the other way. So after this last one that I'm doing, I'm gonna go ahead and get off. I should have got off like at least 2 hours ago, but nope. I just had to stay on here. But yeah, after this, yeah. I mean, I don't have nothing to really do during the day, but I know, um, my boyfriend, the most that I'll have to do, not have to do, but, I mean, I would prefer not to sleep all day, but I don't have nowhere to go, basically. I do have things to do, but around the house. Um, I work completely from home, so I don't have to get out. I really don't even have to get out of bed to do my job. Aside from the video orders I might get on the other app, but aside from that, which those orders are slow for all the advisors there, so I really don't get that many video orders. But I'm not saying that I'm never busy, but for the most part, unless I have like a doctor's appointment or something, which I don't. I haven't been to the doctor in, I think I went sometime earlier last year, and I don't even when I have to think about it. I don't even think I went to the doctor at all last year. Like after that surgery and stuff I had, um, that time where that's when I started slacking on posting and stuff when I had to have that surgery. That was when I was in and out of the doctor's office. And that was 2021. Last year, I didn't go to the doctor at all. I don't think. It may have been earlier in the year just to like check on my surgical wounds and stuff like that, but and they've healed. They're still healing because I'm itching real bad in certain spots out of nowhere, like extremely. But usually, if you're itching, that means you know you have places that are healing. Um, and I do still have the stitches in my belly button, which I may need to go get checked out. All right, this question is easy. Theirs is straightforward, so I don't have to do all this rumbling, but that is the last one I have to do. They lucky because they get in there super early. I don't like the orders to pend overnight. If I'm not already sleeping, I'm up and I see the orders, I do try to go, unless I'm just real sleepy, I go ahead and try to get them done. That way, because if these do expire, I can unfortunately get locked out of the app, which means I'll be suspended for a certain amount of days. And I can't afford to do that. So, um, I can still feel the stitches. Mine, yeah, mine are dissolvable, but I have the scar where they put them, because I was cut, I think, two or three different places. I actually don't even think I was cut. I was lasered. Um, they lasered me according to the paper I had. So I got I got a little scar on my belly button. Um, and I have one like above my belly button. I think that's the main place that was lasered. And yeah, I was just cut in the stomach area, but like there's one close to my chest above my belly button, and then one actually in my belly button. And then I think that was about it. So I was cut three or four different places, or lasered, I think. But I healed pretty well. It don't even feel like it was that long ago. But that's I had that surgery 2021 in August. I should have had it already done when I was first in the hospital, but they were telling me my case wasn't urgent. Actually, they thought for a while that I was pregnant, but it would never show up on a test. I have family members that like it's hard for them to detect that they're pregnant. Like it won't show up on no. I don't care how far along you are, it will not show up on no test or anything. They definitely checked me for that quite a few times. Oops, I dropped my phone case. Yeah, I stayed. That's people don't realize that that's why I was gone for so long. At that time, uh, I was severely sick. Like, and it didn't help that they were putting off the surgery. So, like, I couldn't get on a live stream. Do no, I still did video readings. I wasn't getting that many orders at the time. Um, so when y'all saw, if you remember, when y'all saw me being less active, especially on YouTube, because I posted faithfully on YouTube at one point, and then all of a sudden I stopped. I was sick, and then I was only getting sicker and sicker every month that went by. Um, but I was still doing private readings at the time. I just was not posting pick a card readings or anything public on my channel or anything like that. If you ordered a reading from me, you got the reading. I did still do live streams here and there, but there was this symptom that I had that even after the surgery did not go away for a while. It was hope this isn't TMI, but it was excess saliva where they were saying they were starting to think I was developing a nerve condition, because my body was getting used to it. Um, it's where literally I would have to get up to spit like every freaking 5 seconds. So I had to have something by me, like a plastic cup or something. Um, it was constant. Um, I even got tested for diabetes because apparently, now the way that I eat or ate at the time, there was no way I could have had diabetes. Um, so I was also in and out of the doctor's office at that time. I was hospitalized for a few days during that time. I did update y'all actually, though. I left a community tab post. That was so long ago and I remember it like it was yesterday. I was ready to get out that hospital. All I had was like I was just throwing up. Um, Finally one morning I woke my mom up and told her to I had already been doing that for a couple of days. For like a day, I think. And so I did what I could do to try to get better at home. But then I told him, I said, nope, come on. Come and go on and take me to the emergency room because I cannot do this no more. I got to figure out what's going on. It was a very big possibility that I could have been pregnant. It lined up perfectly with everything. But that wasn't the first thing I thought. I started thinking I could have been pregnant because my sister said, are you sure you're not pregnant? Pregnancy at that point in time was the last thing on my mind until she said that. I said to myself, oh my God, she might have a point because it was time. At that point, it was time for me to start having symptoms if I was pregnant. So, but come to find out, I bought pregnancy tests. I took them here. I was also given pregnancy tests at the hospital. They were negative, but I did let them know that it is a known thing in my family for females to be pregnant and it takes a long time to detect it. So, um, like even with my nephews or my nephew and my niece, my sister didn't know, um, for very long time. She was damn near ready to give birth when her last one was born before she really figured it out because it was not showing up on any test. Um, yeah, I hope I don't have to be back in the hospital. I hate being in the hospital. I have been hospitalized. That is my second time, I think, actually. The first time was back in 2018. Basically, I just had a big ass panic anxiety attack. Let's just say I tried something that I shouldn't have tried and learned my lesson for the most part. In my right mind, I would never do it again. So let's not talk about that. um, but yeah, I think that's the only yeah, those are the only two times. But yeah, I had gotten tested even for diabetes because of that one symptom. They were like, well, that excess saliva that could be that. And I'm like, well, I have a certain routine. It's certain things that I eat and I don't eat to the point where I know I should not have this. Um, and no, diabetes is not only caused by sugar. It is not only caused by sugar. Sugar can get you there quicker, but it is not only caused by sugar. That is a very common misconception is that it's caused by just sugar and only sugar, and it's not. So keep that in mind for those that don't know that. Because when I say I knew what I was eating and I was eating healthy enough, not now you can still get it even if you're like the healthiest person on the earth, especially if it's hereditary. In my family, it is hereditary. I don't have it. Well, last time I checked, I didn't. But one day, who knows what you wake up with. So I don't know. I feel like I've cut out too much, so much to the point where I know I shouldn't have it. Um, Now here lately I've been kind of slacking off, but for the most part, I say I'm good. Um, I do need to get me a checkup since I haven't been in forever, but I really, I'm dreading it because I don't like being in the doctor's office. I have so much anxiety being in the doctor's office to the point where my blood pressure will go up just because I'm in the doctor's office. And I wasn't always like that. I got like that like a couple years ago or so. Um, so yeah, or my heart rate will go up. So I just tend not to. Yeah. Now my mom, she actually is a diabetic. So I already take after my mom in a lot of ways, physically, as far as like, first of all, we look alike. That doesn't, matter necessarily in health, but number one, she also had to get her gallbladder out of like a couple years prior to me having to get mine out. I've noticed a lot of different stuff I get from my mother as opposed to my other two sisters. They really don't have much of her problems. So I don't know what it is with me, but yeah. So she's a diabetic. She's not like bad off, thankfully, but she does take pills to keep it under control. Um, and sometimes I have to get on her because she likes to slack off too. Um, and then she does have high blood pressure. I haven't been diagnosed with high blood pressure, but my blood pressure can get high. I mean, everybody's can. Stress can do it. But as far as like, I get it much easier now because it's just stress. But, um, and then I'm noticing certain foods contribute to it too for me now. So some stuff that I used to eat and drink, it don't go well for me anymore. Like pizza, I can't have too much of that anymore. And if I do, I don't need sausage. I don't need pepperoni. I usually pick it off. There's days I'll eat it, but most of the time, even if I get a frozen pizza out of the store where I have to cook it myself, sometimes I pick the stuff off of it and just eat like a cheese pizza or something. Like I don't know. Ever since the gallbladder stuff, it's just stuff that don't go down. It's just yeah. So, but now I know what I can't. I just can't have too much of it, like spaghetti and like heartburn and stuff. Like I get a lot of that now. Yeah, I I haven't been. Normally, I go to the doctor a few times a year, but I have not been to the emergency room at all. To the emergency room, I know I didn't go at all last year. I want to say I went to the doctor's office once earlier on in 2022, but I don't even think I went then. So going a whole year without getting a checkup, that's not normal for me. But then it's just like I feel like I don't need to go to the doctor because I've been okay. But then you never know because you can feel fine and something still be wrong. So um, I'm gonna work up my nerves and my courage to go to the doctor. I just dread them taking my blood pressure and my heart rate because it goes up simple with me just being in a chair in the doctor's office freaking waiting room even. So I have to explain to them not to be alarmed if their little machine starts beeping because I just have bad anxiety. I let them know that every time so they don't feel like they have to do too much. But oh yeah, and reflux, yeah. That's why the main reason why I the heartburn and that is why I don't yeah. I've only just recently started back getting headaches and I don't know where they're coming from. So why am I let me finish this. Hmm. But yeah, I think we've all had that. Like my at one point I know me, my mom, my dad, and my niece, we were all taking omeprazole at one point. It was prescribed to all of us. I got bottles of it laying. I stopped taking it though because it started making me feel weird. Like I don't think omeprazole is supposed to make you drowsy, so I stopped taking it. And then they put me on it again. Like when I had the gallbladder stuff, they put me on that. I was taking it then and it was okay, but um when I was taking it years prior to that, which I didn't have the stuff bad as I do now ever since like I had all those the gallbladder issues and stuff because everything's gotten worse since then, a little bit worse. But um at that point in time, they put me on it also at that time because I was still throwing up. I threw up from sorry for too much information, but I vomited from like months. Like I would go maybe a week or a few days without throwing up, and then I'd throw up all of a sudden again. But I'm confused because I'm thinking if they left those in there too long, those stones, I'm pretty sure they could have set up an infection. So I don't know why they were trying to keep that, why they weren't trying to get it seen about or get it taken removed sooner rather than later because I was getting sicker. Then I went to another doctor that told me that it couldn't have been my gallbladder because I'm telling her that I'm eating stuff and she said that stuff that you're eating, you should not be able to eat that. If you have people with gallbladder issues, they normally cannot eat what you're saying that you eat. So, yeah. I that first time I was on it years ago, um, like back in 2018 or so, um, I took it upon myself to stop taking it. It was making, I wasn't allergic to it, but it was making me very tired. Oh, my aunt's birthday is today. I'm thinking about at least having her something to eat when she comes pick up my when she comes and picks up my grandma tomorrow. I think my mom's outside actually. So that reading is done. I wasn't getting it done because I was sitting here blabbing, but she wasn't outside. But that's funny how she wasn't outside. That's her pulling up now. Wow. Okay. I thought I heard. I'm hearing a vehicle with something, music or something in it, and I thought that was her because sometimes she'll sit outside before she comes in. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna go because now I gotta go unlock the door. My phone is now on 3%, even though it's on the charger. So I'm gonna go. It was nice talking to y'all, and I don't know when I'll be back because I spent too much time on here tonight. Um, I moved out of my apartment in November, so I've been back with them. But I do plan on getting my own place again. But I moved out of my old apartment not that long ago, like officially. So yeah, I gotta go man the door and unlock it. So I'll be back at some point. I don't know when. And thank you guys for being here, and I'll see you guys in the next one.